All right, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, welcome to the 2026 edition of the Snookers Amateur 9-Ball Classic. We're here at Snookers in Providence, Rhode Island. I'm Mike DeMarco from Ship the Cash. And joining me, no one. Absolutely no one. Right now, you are watching Ray Mack, Nate Senna. Nate obviously only going to 4, as you can see on your screen, and he's got a 3-2 lead over Ray. And, I'm just going to say I feel like that's a byproduct of, just the stresses of some of the handicap races that we're seeing. This is the first year that players have been able to go down to 4. So you're going to see a different amount of stress. Historically, the lowest has been 5, and before that it was 6. But seeing a little bit different kind of pool this year. And we have seen some upsets. Earlier match on this table, same idea. And if I could, please get someone to verify that you can hear me loud and clear. I do have the chat up on, let's see, Ship the Cash Facebook and also the Ship the Cash YouTube. And don't believe I have the Snookers Live up, but I can do that as well. But if somebody just do that for me. Joe Lynch, thank you very much. Jacked 1962. Not sure who you are, but thank you very much. Gene Hunt, thank you very much. Jeff DeRosa, Lance Lascotti, thank you very much. Yeah, I got a different type of setup right now, and it looks like we have a break here. And looks like a Nate Senna break. Well, be honest with you, it's been kind of an easy day, I guess you could call it, so far. Everything's been kind of smooth. Jack Taransky, how you doing, bro? Now I know who you are. Paul Pessoa, I see you. Yeah, so lots of stuff going on around the world, especially in our pool world. And be honest with you, it's been a heck of a ride so far. Heck of a ride. So I don't know if you guys had seen the player list, but lots of good players and definitely a fair chance. I'm thinking that somebody in the mid to low range of the Fogger rate field ends up getting the job done this year, just based on the handicapping and how it's done. It's a different idea, and I think that that's what's going to come through. The only guy that I'm really looking at out of the field is a lot of good players, don't get me wrong, but someone that's really been kind of just kicking it up a notch, training a lot, performing well in tournaments and action, Alex Jurovich. That's the kid. That's the guy. I feel like he really has just been, actually training versus what a lot of amateur players do when they just practice. They just throw out balls and they play for a few hours and they think that that's going to get the job done for them. But Alex trains, and I think he's been performing the best overall in the group. And on top of that, you always got to look at, especially in a handicapped type tournament like this, you have to consider what the player's high gear is versus what their rating is. So, there's a lot of players when they start really getting into it, really focusing on the game, those players definitely tend to, have a higher gear than their rating. And I mean, that's really how handicap tournaments work. You have to try to perform better than your rating says at that moment. Alex has a super high gear, and I think that his rating is, definitely under what his best game is, but I think it's also under his average game. And that's really the goal when you're coming up through the ranks as an amateur player, and you're trying to perform well in the tournaments, make some cash, make a name for yourself. I mean, just whatever they have you pegged at, whatever your rating is, just practice up, train yourself, get better than whatever that number says. If you're not doing that, then, don't expect great results. Expect once in a while lucky finishes, whatever you want to call it. But yeah, so lots of good players, though. I mean, Nate Senna, he's another guy that plays really well. He's his rating has been catching up to him, but it was just a couple months ago he was a low 500 player. All right, and I do believe that he kind of picks and chooses which events he's going to play in. But that's I'm not like insinuating he's cheating or anything, but I think he picks and chooses what he plays in. Joe Hansen, how you doing, bro? Still waiting on the picture of you in that Ship to Cash jersey. Thank you very much. But yeah, plenty of great players in the field, and I'm anxious to see who actually comes through. The man you're looking at right now at the table, Ray McNamara, I mean, I am certain that he is the only player in the entire field that's won the event more than once. There's only one guy that's done it more than once, and that's that guy right there. I believe he's at number 3. He's won it 3 times, which is pretty amazing. He actually won back-to-back, I want to say right around 2015, right around there. He won it twice. But doesn't look like he's going to get the job done in this match, strictly because you can't miss shots like that, especially with your opponent on the hill and getting a bunch of games from you. I mean, it's a 3-game handicap, and he's about to win by 2 straight up. See Ray Mac starting to accept it. Not really loving the look right now. All right, here we go for the win. Nate Senna. Nate Senna gets it done. All right, I know I just got with you guys. Chat, wherever you guys are, just kind of hang out and try to cover me, please, because I'm going to go get myself a beverage, and I'm going to come right back for the next match. I don't know who it's going to be, but we're going to have a match coming up right after this. So don't go too far.
Hey, we're back.
Everything that's happened over the last year is going to come to an end. Some team of amateur pool players are about to win $100,000. That's pretty special.
Apron and Southbound are your national champions.
knocked me out, but I'm still holding the throne. You never know till it's over. So pretty it hurts. Just beware of the thorn.
All right, boys and girls, I'm back, and I brought some backup. So, it's your pal Mike DeMarco from Ship to Cash joining me, Mr. Bo TF Powers.
Hello, everybody.
Bo, how you doing today?
I'm pretty good. How are you?
All right, you're in the event, right?
Yeah, I managed to win my first two.
Okay. So, this was, what, 67 technically?
Yeah, something like that.
67 players. So,
60s.
yeah, pretty good. Pretty good.
Not bad. It's
Yeah.
a lot of money to win.
Yeah. Yeah, fair amount of cash to win.
There's a couple, yeah. First place is the payouts are a little top heavy, which is, it's cool if you win.
If you win, yeah, you get
win,
paid.
it's cool.
Yeah, if you don't win, it's the same thing as, you didn't come.
It's not quite that top heavy, but
No,
yeah,
but
first place is like 10 grand if you have everything.
yeah, if you bought everything, but I don't think anybody has all of it.
Gurvich bought himself for 500.
Yeah, I don't think anybody has all of it.
Yeah, you think he split it with someone?
I don't think anybody has all of it.
Okay.
I don't want to speculate, but I know
guess
stuff.
we know Mike's opinion on that.
I know all the stuff.
He knows all the stuff.
I know all the stuff. So, Bo, you got a chance to look at the field. What are you thinking? Like, you got a favorite? I'm
the favorite.
You're the favorite.
Yep.
And
I'm just kidding.
But you might think that you're the favorite. I mean, you're a great player. You play tournaments real well.
It's just that everybody's so close and it's short races. I thought it was R7, but it's R6. So it's kind of just like, apparently it's R7 on day 2. So I'd obviously like to get to the R7s. But it's handicap races, so it's just like I do think with the medium races, we're going to see the iron rise to the top.
Yeah, I was saying that, but it seems like we've had more upsets this morning than anything.
Yeah, but morning matches
you saw Pete Bowman lose to someone going to 4. You saw Ray Mack just lose to someone going to 4. And they're winning straight up. They're not winning with the handicap. And I commented on this earlier where, sometimes, and you might have some good insight into this, but playing in a handicap race, if you know that your opponent is going to less games and you're giving up a fair spot, sometimes that adds extra pressure to the game and makes it harder.
Yeah, I mean, you can say whatever you want about beating them, quote unquote, straight up, but the pressure of the handicap is always a factor in a handicap race. So, you know, that's a factor for sure. You can look at that however you want, but at 0-0, one guy's got a X game lead. You know what I mean? Like,
yeah.
You can't really say they beat them straight up. It's not real.
Yeah.
I tell you, if they play and there's no spot.
Yeah, if you say, hey, it's an even race to 4, it's not going to look the same.
Exactly.
Yeah. I mean, you've been in that position many times. I mean, what do you do to try to overcome that?
I try to grind. I look at it, it's 2 sets. The first set is like I'm behind. I need to really grind it out, and I try to catch the spot as soon as possible and make it an even race. And then, if it's a race to 5, it's pretty comfortable. But if it's like a race to 4 or 3, I'm still not uncomfortable, but I can't, I respect the score line.
No, I can totally get that.
Yeah, you know what I mean?
Yeah. I mean, handicap races are always tough because, you don't know what a player's going through that day. They're having a good day, a bad day. All of that stuff is definitely a factor. But
yeah, the guy I beat my first round, what's his name? I forget his name, but he beat 5K,
You don't remember his name?
Clay? James Clay? James Clay. He's got a very long stroke. He plays out of here. He's like a 500, but he's like, he's a shooter. So he beat 5K, and then I got to play him. It must have been right on the line because it was a 4-8 race with 5K, but it was a 4-7 race with me. So it's like, if I lose any of the first 4 or 5 games, like I'm in trouble.
Yeah. Yeah, totally get that.
So you really just have to win. He did miss a 9-ball, so that was huge. So yeah, you just have to get it to be even because then they know too. Like when the players that's getting weight knows if you made it an even game, like you do switch the pressure on them. Like it is a factor. 100%, it's a factor.
So this young man, we just saw him play a safety attempt there. But Jamison Harpool, He's going to be coming to the table right here.
Yeah, I'm familiar with him.
Yeah, he's someone that people have been talking about a little bit, and he's got a little, stigma to him around the event. He's playing really good, and his rating is still kind of catching up to him, but he's practicing, and that's kind of what we've been talking about. Saying that if you're playing in a handicap tournament, as you're coming up, you just got to be a little better than what they got you pegged at, and that's how it works.
Yeah, it does help, but at the same time, the guy who's a 650 can play like a 750 that day too.
Yeah, yeah,
So-
exactly. And in that range, players can dominate, and
Yes,
it doesn't
they can.
really matter what you're going to. If you play like a 750, doesn't really matter. You're not really going to get any open shots.
I will say with this break format, it's hard to dominate. I just remember like before when it was rack your own, not trying to sound like anything, but I would run 3-packs a lot when I came to Snookers. A lot.
And what is the format right now?
It's 9-ball. It's like a modified matchroom break format.
But like you said, that the racking is different. It's rack for your opponent.
No, it's 9 on the spot. That's the main difference. 9 on the spot versus 1 on the spot's the main difference. So it's just harder. It's hard. Making the wing ball is not there anymore. So even if you're making the 1 a lot, it's not going to be 95%. It might be like 85% or 70% or less. And then getting shape on the next ball is really hard. And actually, the rules here are arguably a little bit more difficult than the real match room because you have to put the 2 in the back here. I find that difficult. But in the match room rules, you can put it on the wings.
Yeah, I think they actually alternate it. Like it goes wing.
Yeah, they have to
and then
move
it goes
it
on the bottom.
around.
Yeah.
It just has to be in one of those spots. So it really depends on what table you're playing on too, and how you hit the break.
Yeah, and obviously Shane Van Boning is not playing in this tournament, but I did notice that he does switch his break. Depending on where the 2 ball is situated, he does change where and
Sure
how
he
he's
does.
breaking there.
I wouldn't be surprised at all. I used to do stuff like that too. But I'm just saying it's really hard to run multiple racks now. Even for the pros, you'll watch them play a whole race to 11. They might break and run 2, maybe.
Yeah.
So, it's a different format. The layouts get to be a lot different. But still, the better players can dominate in a different way by playing lock-up safeties and getting ball in hand continuously. But you're not going to see someone really go on a 3 or 4 rack tear where the guy literally doesn't shoot. I'll be shocked.
Yeah,
if
it's
there
probably
was-
not going to happen.
Yeah, probably not going to see a single 3-pack this weekend. I would bet on that.
No. And you know what? The only couple of guys that I could see doing that, maybe Alex and Joey, Alex Jurovich, Joe
Sure.
Dupuis. I could see them doing that. You might get maybe a Steve Mack to pull that off.
It's all about how good the break is.
Yeah.
You need a lot of luck with the break.
But I do know that Joe Dupuis has. I'm sorry, Joey's not even in this tournament.
No, he's not.
No, he's in the room, and I'm confusing myself here. But
Yeah.
Joey's in the room. He's supporting the tournament, which is great.
Yeah, he's got some horses.
But yeah, in the tournament, maybe Alex. That's kind of it. I can't think of
Yeah,
any other
I
players.
don't really think Alex is any more likely to run a 3-pack than any other 650 or 620, but I just think it's very hard. It's hard to even make the ball and get shape 3 times in a row.
And you see Peter Gobin here getting Jameson on 2 fouls here. So bad hit here would be loss of the game.
Yeah, this is a pretty straightforward hit, though. He looks like he's going a little long. Yeah. A little long in there, so.
Yeah, Peter Gobin taking advantage of the, the rating of his opponent. The skill level of shooting the balls in is definitely different than the moving game, kicking, banking, playing safe, things like that. Peter Gobin definitely recognizing that. He lost the first game, so, perhaps changing the approach. Not terrible.
Yeah, I think, when you talk about a race to 6 for like 2 650s, it's pretty short, but a race to 6 for these guys is a pretty healthy race, especially on table 1. Everybody knows this table is a little different than the rest of them, and it's not just the table itself, it's table 1, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
It's that table, so I think that adds a factor beyond the actual, specs of the pockets and all that.
Totally agree with that. Hey, Katina Dorothy, I see you. Nice speaking with you earlier. Hope you're enjoying the matches here. It looks like Jameson has an open shot at the one ball.
I actually think this table plays great, though. Believe it or not.
Yeah, I think it's a well-playing table.
Yeah, it plays really good, actually, in my opinion.
Yeah, I mean, in the past, I don't know if anybody knew this, but, this table was basically, looked at as a very tough table to understand. The entire top of the table was changed, and I think since then, it's just gotten better and better.
Yeah, it's not the same table. It's not as tight. The rails are slower. It plays good. It plays true. But that being said, it's a little faster and it's tighter than the rest of the table, so there is an adjustment. And if I've learned anything, it's the better you are, the quicker you adjust.
Yeah, totally agree with that. I've definitely been around some really high-level players, and the world's best. They might comment on equipment conditions, but they never say, "Hey, that table's gaff," or "I can't play on that table." They just say, "I didn't adjust. The speed got me. The rails were a little more reactive. I couldn't get a hold of it." Those things. But you're right. You have to get a hold of the equipment as soon as possible. Make that adjustment. There's always an adjustment every single match.
100%. And if you are unfamiliar with Table 1, at least the way it's playing at this very moment, and most of the time, the rails are a little quicker, the cloth is a little slower, and the rails are quicker because they just are. The cloth is slower because it gets played on the most.
Yeah.
So the cloth just gets worn in and it slows down a little bit. So that's your, if you want to know what to expect, that's what you can expect.
Yeah, totally agree there. I think both of these players are really locked in, and they're really trying to get the job done. This is a match that they both really want to win. Of course, any match people want to be the winner, but I think both of these players are really going to fight for it. You're not going to see any of those give-up strokes from either of these guys. I think they're going to bear down right until someone gets to 6.
Yeah. What do you think about a dress code for this tournament?
Well, I do think that, just certain standards should be there. Maybe just the collared shirt.
Yeah.
Just the collared shirt should be enough.
Yeah, I agree. It is summertime.
Yeah.
I run tournaments, obviously you do too, and I've always considered, should I do a dress code? I don't, because I know there's a lot of reasons not to. I've considered on an event like this, maybe do dress code day too.
Yeah, and it really doesn't have to be something that's super intricate. It could just be literally wear a collared shirt. That's it.
Yeah.
Nothing else to it. Wear a collared shirt. Wear a pool jersey of some kind, and I think that would be okay. Because, when you leave it up in the air, you can kind of just get any and everything, which I think that's nice at the regular events. That's cool to, see how people want to, present themselves and express themselves through their gear. But, I do think that, you said something there. I think that this should be more of at least just the collared shirt.
Yeah, I agree. I actually normally don't think that, but I don't know. For some reason today I just felt that way. But it doesn't really matter. I get it. Summer, it's hot.
Yeah, but the jerseys are comfortable. I'm wearing one myself. I don't think that there's anything wrong wearing a pool jersey to a pool tournament. They are made for that, but I don't think that's going to be uncomfortable for anybody.
Totally agree with that.
Oh, you heard it here first. We're going to see some jerseys for next year's event.
Yeah.
Maybe some Ocean State pre-orders coming.
All right.
So there you go. You got your answer.
I'm hoping to put on my Ship to Cash jersey tomorrow.
I'm hoping that you make it through with that thing on. What color did you get?
I think we ended up going with blue.
Yeah, blue.
Did I just put my last name on the shirt? Yeah, that's what I did.
Yeah, I think it does say Powers on the back.
I felt like I couldn't go wrong with that.
Yeah. Powers, that's really where you're supposed to be anyway.
It's literally my last name, so.
Yeah. Kevin Baccio, my man, he says, shirt foul. Costantino, Frank, what's up? He says, agreed, the lack of dress code brings down the professionalism. With the years of dedication for many players, they deserve to dress the best. Yeah, I agree with that sentiment, but I also don't think that we have to dictate. Hey, you have to wear long black slacks and you have to wear this color shoes and things like that. I mean, those things are all great for certain events. I believe that that's a necessary thing for this particular tournament. I think that just something simply saying you have to wear a pool jersey is a must, and maybe something like no sweatpants, something like that, like
Yeah.
jeans, khakis, shorts, whatever.
Yeah,
But just
you could wear an acceptable pair of shorts. It is summer.
yeah,
It is hot.
and it's kind of ironic that we're saying these things. We're looking at two players. One's got short sleeves and shorts, and the other's got long pants and a sweatshirt
I know.
and a hat, just to boot.
It's like good. Oh, where's it?
Wow, cue
All
ball
right.
going right in the drink. Peter Gobin looking pretty good now to go 2-1 ahead. He 3-fouled Jamison in the previous game.
What do we have going on this table over here? It's Rob. I forget Rob's last name right now.
Rob Dennis.
Yes.
And
Nice
if you
guy.
ask Dennis, he'll tell you absolutely not.
Who is he playing? Let's find out. Rob's like a 600. I think he plays a little better than that.
Yeah, that's Nabil Keenan.
Okay, that's a good match.
Yeah.
Yeah, we'll sweat a couple from this angle for a little while. Not sure what the score is. It looks like 2-1. Nabil's someone who I feel like could just like have a great day one day. You know what I mean?
Yeah, it's funny you say that. Last night we were talking about Nabil, me and some of the players, and we were just saying that, like, it's not weird if he just beats the best player in the tournament really fast and looks amazing because he's that kind of fearless player.
Yeah.
And if his mechanics are just happen to work that, for that set, it can look really good. But I mean, that's kind of how it is with a lot of amateur players, but Nabil is definitely the epitome of that thought. If he's hot, he can look really, really good.
I know, and he comes to all the events. I
Yeah,
know
he
he's
does.
always here on a Wednesday and stuff, or at least when I'm here, he's here, so I assume.
Yeah, no, Nabil's a very regular player.
Right, losing the cue ball. I mean, you can kind of see that a lot of the lower players don't really, and some of the more old school players I noticed, don't really understand this break. And if you are having trouble with this break, you need to draw the ball. It's a cut break. I'd say start with like a half ball hit, and if the one's going above the side pocket, you need to add draw. So it's really like a draw stroke, and that really pushes the one ball down and into the side pocket. So you see a lot of guys hitting it full, and the one hits like the second or third diamond, first or second diamond by the side. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So if you're doing that, either cut it more or I'm telling you, it's a draw shot. Hit low and stroke the ball.
And that was kind of an odd exchange they had right off the bat there, Bo. He had Peter Goldman ball in hand after the break and scratch from Jamison. He misses the one ball with ball in hand at 2 rails into the side.
Yeah, I saw that.
And then ends up giving it right back. I mean, it's crazy stuff that you see.
The 8's in a tough spot here.
Christopher Dispro, yeah, it's every summer. You can come to Snookers and qualify for this event. You got to play one of the qualifiers. They had a fancy little format adjustment this year, and I'm not actually privy on exactly what it is. Maybe Bo can explain it better than I can.
Say it again.
But just the format to qualify for this tournament was different.
Yeah, it's different a lot. So basically, it was kind of more like the way I do my tournaments, where you play a certain number of tournaments and you qualify. But you had to play like 2, and then you could pay like a penalty. If you played 3, you got in with no penalty payment. And if you won a tournament, if you won the first one, you didn't have to. You automatically qualified, but you could keep playing if you wanted. So it was more like just participation. It wasn't really a qualifier per se. I wouldn't really call it a qualifier, but a lot of the ways, like I've done my tournaments where you play X tournaments, you can play in the finale, or Die On in the past would do something similar. So I personally am not a fan, but doesn't really seem like it changed too much. I really like the other format because it was, for higher level players, we got to play races.
You have to win.
Yeah, and you had to play races to 10.
Yeah.
And now it was R5. So it kind of took away those awesome matchups. It's like, cool, I'm going to go play guys around my speed. We're going to play races to 10, single elimination. So it was fun to look forward to that, but it's all the same people in the field, honestly.
Yeah, I want to say there's probably a 30% changeover, something like that.
Nice shot there.
Yeah, really strong. Jameson showing some respect there. Little tap on the kneecap there.
This 9-ball could get big. Yeah, this 9-balls could get really big here.
I'm going to try to drag it over.
Okay. It's kind of a shot to nowhere, but he did avoid the 9.
Yeah, this one's tricky. I mean, I'm trying to get underneath the 9-ball here. I feel like it's do or die if you go with the bank, and especially because you're jacked up, it's going to lower your percentages.
Easy to scratch going under it. Okay. Well, he made it tricky. There's a lot of ways to scratch making this 8-ball.
Jameson's trying to avoid all of those.
Yeah, no doubt. I think I like to hit this with low and a little outside.
Yeah, go right to the top right corner and just drag it back towards that long rail there.
Yep. I think that's the way to do it. You definitely wanted to put some draw on it. That's what he looks like he's doing. You don't want to overspin it and scratch in the side, or obviously it's pretty hard luck to scratch in this corner by where he's shooting.
Take a big stroke now.
Amazing Billiards is still closed, Frank. Wow, he goes in the corner. What a shot. Does it get a reward? Yeah, I'd say so. What a great shot.
Yeah, he hit that really well. Massive stroke. Overcompensated with a lot of that right outside spin, but it's going to work out pretty well for him.
See if he can bury this and not scratch. Good shot.
Very nice.
All right, that was a really good shot.
Yeah, Jameson pulling ahead 3-1. Peter Gobin's been in this match. He really has been. But giving control back to Jameson, and you can kind of see when he can come with certain shots like that 8-ball we just saw, and, being rated 466, that's going to come in handy, Bo. That's really going to come in handy.
What was that?
Just him being at a 466, being able to make shots like that.
He won one of these, didn't he?
Yeah, I think he was actually the first one. I think he won the first qualifier they had.
Yeah. He's obviously really comfortable here. He's got a big stroke, so definitely has a good chance. I do think, I think the lower handicap players are going to struggle when they get to this table, personally, but he did just drill that shot, so you can see anyone struggle on this table, actually.
Oh, most definitely. This is definitely not easy by any means.
And like I said, the whole dynamic situation, the rising to the occasion, whatever you want to call it, this table, there's something to it beyond the actual pocket size, etc.
You see Nabil Keenan winning his rack on the neighboring table there. Tell you what, though, if you are local, I urge you to come down and come check out the tournament. You can come watch all of these matches for free, grab yourself something to eat, sit on the rail, watch some good pool, maybe even make a wager from the rail. We love doing that. Jameson getting a lot of defense attempts from Peter Gobin. I think he's trying to slow him down, but, there comes a time where that's just not going to get it done. Like, you actually have to shoot the balls in. Like playing safe only is to get yourself into that control position. And after you've gotten control, you know, you have to shoot the balls at that point. You can't play safe to a victory. I mean, I guess you could if you're trying to 3-foul each rack.
I 3-fouled the kid twice in my first match. I felt a little bad, but
I mean, you got to do what you got to do.
yeah, there wasn't really a clear
But I mean,
run out.
you got to shoot the balls in. Is the point I'm trying to make?
Yeah,
You know, you can't safe your way to the victory.
no.
You know, you can keep leaving your opponent uncomfortable. See Peter using that knowledge that he has. Not going to get the full hook there, but you know, got to get yourself into those comfortable positions. And of course, if you're just joining us, you are watching the 2026 Snookers Amateur 9-Ball Classic. We're here at Snookers in Providence, Rhode Island. I'm Mike DeMarco from Ship to Cash, and with me is Mr. Bo Powers. Yeah, lots of pool going on right now. Lots of pool going on, Bo. All
Yeah,
kinds of things happening.
pool is pretty cool right now. I love the Ultimate Pool stuff. I know that I might be biased, but I objectively think it's one of the most fun ones to watch. Like,
It is. It is.
I think
It
if you're
most
just like an
definitely is.
average person, it's hard. Like the shot clock, it's fun. Don't get me wrong, I like to watch big table 9-ball because I like, you know, I'm a purist for pool, so to speak, you know, but the format is really exciting. The shot clock, I mean, it's just like every other sport. It has a shot clock and it makes it exciting.
I totally agree with that. Ultimate Pool's definitely been, you know, kind of a shock to the pool scene. And I think that since it's arrived, you know, things are definitely looking more and more like people get what that's all about. You know, hey, Ultimate Pool is the real deal. It's not just another hype. You know, I'm sure we've all seen those hype type things that come through pool every now and again, but definitely looking like we're going to have a very long history with the Ultimate Pool folks and that format.
Yeah, I don't think people realize you've seen the $100,000 prize, whatever. That actually goes up, and it actually did go up. Right now, it's $112,000 for first place, and so the prize is, you know, in theory, it's never going to stop growing. So it's just a percentage of the league. So it could be $1 million one day, and I don't think that's unreasonable to
No,
think because
That's actually something that the CEO, Scott Ryan, has actually mentioned. You know, he's actually put out some, like, reasonable numbers where it's like, hey, for us to pay $3 million to the first place team, we need X amount of players. And it's just simple math. And, you know, I'll be honest, I would, you know,
that would be amazing. Even $500,000.
I don't even want to say that would be amazing. I can't wait to see it.
Oh yeah, totally
know,
agree.
I think 3 to 5 years, we're going to be well past the $500,000 mark for the first place 8-ball team. And I think that we may see $1 million prize shortly after that.
Actually, if anybody is interested in the Ultimate Pool League in the Boston area, we are trying to get a league night going at Boston Bowl in Dorchester on Wednesdays.
What kind of equipment they got at Boston Bowl? How many
They have,
tables?
I think it's 10 Gold Crown 4s, and they're actually in pretty good condition.
Okay.
We went there, and I was pleasantly surprised.
That's Dorchester.
Yeah, it's in
That's
Dorchester.
not far from here.
No, it's right next to Quincy. It's like
Yep.
right past the tunnel. So if you're like in that area, we're trying to get it going on Wednesdays. Looks like we're gonna be able to get some teams on Wednesdays. We're gonna double play. It's 8-ball and 10-ball, and we're also doing it in Malden at Town Line. And when Mason opens back up in Peabody, we'll be doing it there too. So
Nice. Yeah, and Rhode Island-wise, I know that Friday nights and also Thursday nights are both Ultimate Pool active. You can play at the Joint in Cranston on a Friday night. You can play at Snookers right here on these tables on a Thursday night. They got a double jeopardy going on. It's pretty good. You got 8-ball and 10-ball, so you got 2 swings at the grand finals. That happens on Thursdays here. You can also play at Everybody's Tavern in North Providence. That's also done on a Friday night. So a couple of good options. I
Yeah.
got to see Ultimate Pool actually at Rax in Vernon, Connecticut. They do that on Friday nights over there.
nice.
Yeah, they got a good group over there.
I actually love playing it.
I think you know, and this is coming from feedback and, you know, kind of just retrospect after those conversations, it seems as though a lot of players that are turned off by a shot clock, they actually think 30 seconds is 10 seconds. And they overcompensate that they're on a shot clock. And, you know, I'm watching their matches, and they're visibly stressing out. And I'm looking at the clock. They're shooting within 10 or 11 seconds. And they had 3 times that amount of time to do it. And they're feeling like they're rushed, but they actually have an eternity.
That happens with the new players.
Yeah.
I did that too.
And something that I've learned, Bo, you know, and I actually got this from some of the top players, seeing them at some of the regional Ultimate Pool events. They'll actually do a mental count where when it's their turn to shoot, they're counting in their head 30, 29, 28, 27. They'll occasionally glance at the clock, but they're kind of just keeping the count while they're going about their business. They know where they're at, and it literally will feel like an eternity at that point.
Yeah, that's actually great. I mean, sometimes you feel a little rushed because 8-ball, and it can be, honestly, if anything makes you feel rushed, it's the game clock more than the shot clock.
Yeah, just seeing that clock ticking, it's like there's a bomb. You have to hurry up before the bomb explodes.
But it's, you know, I've had a couple situations where I got to do like the buzzer beater 8-ball for the, you know, that was fun because you just never get to experience that.
Saw a really nice one from the recent Kansas City Open from Joe Prince taking out Chris Melling in that type of fashion.
Yeah.
What an out that was.
Yeah, you get the adrenaline going. So
yeah.
We had a little bit of another sellout 8-ball bank situation, and James cleaned up to take a 3-game lead. He needs 2 to win this match. So heavy favorite right now, I would say.
Yeah. Peter's been trying to move a lot and, you know, just hide the cue ball and, you know, get Jamison in those tough spots. But even with ball in hand, you know, he did miss the 1 ball in one of those racks. It ended up going in, but missed position there. But I think that, you know, I think Peter Gobin definitely a fast and loose style player. And, you know, I would just say, you know, if I'm Peter, I want to see him take the long way to the shot. Just look at a couple more references. He can still play at his comfortable pace, but just don't skip any steps on your way doing it.
Yeah. And he wasn't too far off on both of those banks. You know, he could have easily just made them and got out, but you don't necessarily want to, you don't really want to leave the 8 balls hanging over the side pocket and leave the guy the 8-9.
A couple of comments here. Sorry you missed those, boys and girls. Frank Costantino says Boston Ball. We were talking about Ultimate Pool being available there now. That was the place back in the 80s. Loved it after midnight, Frank says. He said there were some great players back there through the 80s and 90s. Never knew who would show up to play after midnight. So that might have been an action spot. Maybe we can get some revival, Bo. You're the guy to do it. Also got Matt Egan. He says once you get over the shot clock, wait for the 10 seconds, get down and stroke it in. It's a fun league. Yeah, totally agree with that.
Yeah, 100%. I like it because I'm pretty much a slow shooter, so I feel like I'm supposed to shoot fast, so I just embrace shooting very fast. You know what I mean?
Yeah, and you know, we've had these conversations, Bo. Some of the slower shooters tend to perform really good when they have that, you know, moderate amount of stress with the clock. You know, no chance to really overthink things, and you just kind of rely on your instinct and let your talent do its thing. Ooh. Look at this shot. Peter Gobin says, I'm not laying down just yet.
He saw Matt Egan's comment. He said, just wait 10 seconds and stroke it in, and bam. That's a good one.
What a shot from Peter Gobin.
There you go. I guess it was dead, huh?
Yeah. I mean, even if it wasn't, I mean, what a shot.
Oh, yeah, it was dead.
Great stuff.
All right, he's back in it here.
Yeah. I mean, Jamison getting on the hill there, that was pretty much going to be the curtain call there, but Peter's fighting back. If he can get this one, get within 1, fight a little bit more, he's right in this.
Yeah, he's like, I don't want to leave the 8 ball on the table anymore. Let's just get the game over with beforehand.
Just skip the middle part of the rack.
Yeah, exactly.
Go right to the finish line. All right, let's see how Peter's going to break this one here. Again, this is rack 7. They're racing to 6. This is an even up.
So you can see there, he kind of did like the 10-ball version, and I would say that's the actual worst possible break because what happens is the one goes to the corner and you don't make any balls. If he had done that same break with a draw shot, he might have had a chance to make the one on the side.
Yeah, and if you want to just explain that again, Bo, so like the bottom on the cue ball is imparting topspin on the 1 ball.
Exactly.
And could you explain that? I know you can articulate pretty well with what that reaction is, but for the folks that are listening,
Yeah,
I'm
it
sure
just
they love to
pushes.
hear it.
It just pushes the one ball down to the side. Like there, he had the top spin, so it puts draw on the ball on the one ball, and then you see the one ball go straight to the corner like a 10-ball break. So you just don't want to put top spin on this break. And actually, in this format, they let you use the bigger box, so you can go all the way to the first diamond.
Hit a little thinner, you mean?
Yeah, you
Yeah.
hit a little thinner, and I recommend that. It can be hard to get a spread. I personally recommend a decent amount of cut and just adding that draw, because then you can hit it a little fuller and get the spread, but you still push the one to the side. It is a little counterintuitive to think of it as a draw stroke. It's actually the only time I use my break cue.
What's that for that particular shot?
Yeah, for that break. Thank you, sir.
All right, looking pretty good here. 4-ball does go into the side pocket, deceiving from that angle. Looks like he just has to draw it. He's going to miss the
Notice he
3-ball.
didn't really do a set pause on that. Never really steadied his tip before he finally pulled back and shot. You'll notice the top players they have a distinct pause at the cue ball before they finally pull back and shoot the shot. Pretty much every decent player has that.
I keep hearing that guy's name, Buddy. Who is Buddy?
I'm not sure.
I think like he's announcing him as like Buddy P. It's
I don't
like
know. There's a bunch of new players that I'm not too familiar with. 4-ball is in a tough spot. You think he goes?
I mean,
Might be able to force it through the point.
yeah, I think it's deceiving. I think it does go.
It's going to be
I
hard
think
to
you
make
can
it
just cut
go
it.
from there, but we'll see.
I think there's, like maybe 2/4 thickness between the ball and the rail. It looks deceiving.
He's
Let's
probably
see
going to have
if-
to play short side.
He's comfortably getting down on the ball.
Yep.
Not going to get it done.
This bank doesn't really go either. Big scratch here.
Yeah, you'd almost have to like swerve it some kind of way. And I think the cue ball's
Plus
going in the drink.
Is he trying to... Yeah.
Hey, double
Okay.
bank it back to the side. Look at this.
Got to remember that one. Go in.
Oh,
All right. I think we're going to see a short cue here.
yeah, Peter's a jumper. He can make this happen.
Yeah, Jillian's is still next to Fenway, but... Yep, they're still in the process of getting open, so it's going to be a little while.
Yeah, looking forward to that, Bo. You run some great tournaments, keep the scene alive, so I know everybody's kind of anticipating that.
Yeah, hopefully 2027 will be great for pool.
Oh, I'm sure of it. I'm sure of it.
All right, so he did make a nice jump shot there. Doesn't have a lot of future in this. He decides to just hammer the combo, so maybe a little bit of lack of patience here. Peter Gobin. Sometimes you just have to grind it out. It can be very frustrating sometimes. Personally, I hate playing safeties. Like, basically never want to play a safe. But sometimes you just have to.
I mean, he's thinking about playing the 9-ball here. I know he is. I've been in his shoes. I'm playing like a 466. Well, I'm rated a 466, playing like a 512, and I have a chance to get on the hill. I might swing.
Yeah, I like this play. That was a very measured
We'll call it a mature shot selection.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah. Yeah, he didn't do anything fancy. He just made it difficult for his opponent. That's it.
Yep, and he's going to get a shot maybe.
Yeah, it's thin to the side.
Yeah,
I don't
does it
really
go by
like
the
that.
7? Probably not.
Yeah, it's thin to the side, but, I mean, he can make it.
Yeah,
He
I
can
wouldn't
make
shoot.
it.
I wouldn't shoot this in the side.
I mean, sometimes that's all you got. You know, you got the B button. If you're literally just going to guess and hit the ball, you got to go with a shot.
All right.
And he
Guess
made
it
it
was
nice.
easier than I thought. The side pockets on this table are tough.
Yeah, you know, you kind of just got to rely on, you know, what you know at times. And
Sure.
even if it's not the best shot available, maybe it's the one you know best. So kind of
Yeah,
just
it
got to
probably
do
wasn't
that.
quite as bad as I thought it was because he made it look nice and easy. All right, so he's going to have to play short side here. It's actually really easy to get right up on the 8 by accident here. So,
Yeah, this is a tricky one, too. He's shooting very straight at the 7. And I know that sounds funny, but, you know, the straightest shots are usually the most difficult.
yeah, he's going to have to do really well to get even, you know, half diamond would be good. You want to get real straight on this 8 if you can. Looks like he's powering up. Wow. That
Look at
was-
this. See, that's why a guy like Jamison can be dangerous. It's like he super powered that shot in, but
Yeah.
he's going to make that, you know what, maybe 1 out of 8, something like that, maybe
Yeah.
1 out of 10.
It's a great shot.
But
I
he
just
came
think
with
it
a
was
really strong 8 ball in the previous game before.
Yeah.
I mean, he's got a big stroke for a 466.
No, 100%. Usually I run them at Amazons. I've been running some tournaments at Sharkies. When Amazon opens back up, I'm sure I'll run some tournaments there. I actually have a partners tournament, 1125 8 ball on, wow, hung up on him, 1125 8 ball, September 12th. If you are
Yeah, that's,
into
Saturday.
doubles. Yeah, it's a Saturday at Sharkies in New Hampshire. That's Somersworth, the old Buster's location. And I'm sure I'll have plenty of events in Peabody when they open back up with all of them. There's 17 diamond 9-footers. 17 diamond 9-footers, guys. And a bar
You
box.
had them at 17 and
Yeah.
also diamond.
Yeah.
Love
So
that.
that should be cool. Big shout out to I was just gonna dress up or go straight in the side. Dresses up. Big shout out to Tyson, who was in the process of putting in his brand new tables over there at Forest City.
The Gabriels, yeah, those
the
are beautiful.
They're really nice. They play great. And I think he's gonna have all those in by Monday. I know because I'm going there to buy some of the Gold Crown 3s. And, you know, he's doing it in stages. I was actually just there on Thursday from 11 p.m. to 6 in the morning. It was very fun.
I'm sorry, what was that?
Yes, we had to move, me and Alex Freiberg. It was like 11:30 to 6 in the morning.
Unbelievable, dude.
We got it. We had a stair climber, thank God. It didn't make it easy, though, trust
Oh,
me.
my God.
Broke down 3 and packed in 3 to his van. We still have to go back and get the other one. But yeah, so I got to see the new tables. He's about halfway done right now. So he's got some great tournaments coming up. I think DeMarco's going to show you kind of some of those tournaments in his schedule for the year in a moment here. All right, we're going to switch.
All right, sorry about that. All right. Yeah, we're going to do that after this rack. I'll show you guys some stuff. Whole bunch of pool coming up. All right, relatively open table except for that bottom corner there. That's really going to be the meat of the rack. And that helps the rack. Peter's going to have to try to get himself center table here. Stun himself out. And he's not going to make the 1. Doesn't get shape on the 2 either. So Jameson now going to have another opportunity. Yeah, he's really just got that power shot in there. And when it's working, he's looking really good. He's able to come with some big shots. You know, but you got to take into account if he's playing a higher level player, you know, though he's going to get a bunch of games on the wire, he's got to be able to close the racks. You know, he's not going to get as many opportunities as we're seeing in an even up match like this.
Yeah, Peter kind of gifted. You know, it was 8-9, 8-9, and a 9. So you're absolutely right. He's not going to get these opportunities with even maybe even a 560. Probably won't give him the same opportunities. But it is 9-ball. Anything can happen. Anybody can miss late in the rack.
Yeah, totally agree with that.
And he's going to be getting a big spot. It could easily kind of make up for that. I mean, if I play him, it's like, I don't know, probably like an 8-3 race or something that I'm mad about when I see it.
Yeah, something like that.
Like, meh.
Yeah, Peter took on a tough combination there. I thought maybe he would play defense there just based on some of his previous decisions. But, I mean, you got Jameson on the hill right now. This is every game is life or death for Peter Govin.
It's an 8-3 race with me and this young man. And if it's tomorrow, it's 10-4, which is arguably worse. Is it worse?
No, 10-4 is better.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Is it?
Yeah, because you're holding him to 4.
It doesn't feel better.
Think about it like a one-pocket spot. And
No, I know. It's just,
figure which one you'd like better.
I'd like to play neither race, thanks.
Yeah. We'll keep that on the agenda, Bo.
Yeah. Just avoid this young man.
We'll have a split bracket that's 12 splits. And it's even within your bracket.
I like that.
What do you think of that?
I was actually gonna do whenever I do my finale. I know it's been a long time, but a lot of weird stuff happened with amazing closing and stuff like that. I was thinking of doing split bracket this time.
When? Like for which one?
For my finale, my big
Okay.
tournament with the 5,000 added.
When is that?
That's a great. I can't even give you an answer right now.
It's going to happen, though.
It's gonna happen, of course.
Okay.
Of course. Of course, it's gonna happen. But yeah, I've done it. You know, you kind of see a lot of it's similar to this with medium races in the past, and I feel like I'd like to spread the money out a little bit better this time.
Yeah.
All right, Peter Govin needs to make this happen. I like to see him just pinch up to the side for this. All right, that works. He's a little far. He's really far, but all he has to do is make this ball.
Yeah, he's got the whole cue ball to work with, which is big.
Yeah, literally perfect stun. Just don't overhit it. Oh, that's perfect.
Wow, what a nice shot there.
Stroke that one right in.
Yeah.
All right, coming alive.
So, as promised, I told you guys there's a lot of pool coming up. I'm going to show you some of that stuff. If you haven't seen, I did post my schedule up, and, I mean, I'm still adding things. But this is the year-end schedule, and I'm going to show you as we get down. See, we're right here at the Snookers Classic Finals. Next week, I'm going to be in Nashville with the Jersey girl herself doing the Cash Bash at JOB's. And I did need to give you guys a heads up. The handicap singles 9-ball that we're doing at Racks, that's actually going to be the week before. That's going to be the week before. So if you do want to come see me in September, which is just a couple weeks away, you guys can come for that 1,000 added event. That's going to be the 5th and 6th of September. And that's actually their 30th birthday, Bo. 30th birthday for Racks, RAXX in New York. And I got to be honest, I think that that's the best pool room in New York. I mean, it's 9-foot diamonds, 7-foot diamonds. The food is amazing. They actually have a real kitchen there. The staff is all on point, and it's the same staff when you go there. You
Where
don't
is
go
this
there.
again?
This is at Racks
Yeah,
in
that's what I thought.
Hempstead.
I just want to make sure I heard you correctly.
Yeah, it's just it's a great room, and what they're doing with the pool scene, with the community, like how they're giving back to them. I mean, you got to try to support that. And unfortunately, you have to deal with me when you go there, but You know, the idea behind what they're doing. I mean, they added I want to say almost $30,000 this year to pool events in
That's
their room.
awesome.
And it doesn't like come from a place that they found and entry fees and all this other jazz. Like whatever the tournament is, if they said they're adding 1,000, they walk up and say, "Here's 1,000, add it to the tournament." If it's 2,000, here's 2,000, add it to the tournament. They just walk up and give you the cash and say, "Here, add this to the pot." That's
awesome.
how that goes. And honestly, Bo, that's a byproduct of them being pool players themselves. They understand the scene, they understand the community, they understand how players think, and obviously they know how to run a pool room because it's very successful.
Yeah, how many tables are over there?
So I want to say 9-footers. I want to say that there are maybe 16,
Yeah.
something like that.
That's
Maybe
a healthy
17,
number, yeah.
something like that. And as far as 7-foot diamonds, I want to say there's 11, something in that
Wow,
range.
That's awesome.
Yeah, there's a ton of tables and plenty of space to move around. And like I said, one of the things that I don't think a lot of, like, specifically pool rooms really give you, it's a consistent experience. And I think that a big piece of it is that you get the same staff when you go there. You went there last year, it's the same staff as it is this year. You get all the same girls, all the same people that are working there, all the same people taking care of you. They picked the right people one time. You know what I mean?
Yeah, that's definitely important.
I think so too.
Yeah, I mean, as long as, like, anytime you get into the 13, 14 range for tables, it's a lot of tables. You know, you can do a lot with that.
Yeah, you can.
I did like a 117 with 12 tables once.
Yeah.
You know, like,
Yeah, you can really do a lot.
yeah.
Most definitely. And right now, Jamison Harpool was trying to do a lot with that one right there. Swing and a miss.
These connect pretty decently. He can get on the 3-ball. He has a chance to run out here.
Yeah. And the 7-ball, I don't know if he's going to be able to play it to the side comfortably. But you're right, though. They do lead to each other pretty well. The pattern is there.
All right, I think he tried to. All right, so he's a little funny here. I'd like to see him thin off this and go behind the 7. Unless he has it. He's going the other way on the 4. Same difference.
Doesn't really
Yeah,
get the
didn't
distance
get
there.
though.
No coverage, Bo.
All right. This one you have to really force follow it with a lot of spin and go 3 rows with the cue ball unless you can just draw it. Yeah, that's the problem with the draw. You're kind of like impeded. Where if you go forward with the left English, you have a full side of the ball that you need to hit.
You know, to be honest, I don't think the angle was there he was looking for. You know,
To do what I said?
To draw it back properly,
Yeah.
you know, like he manufactured the cue ball's angle, but, you know, the shot going in at the same time wasn't really an option. Peter Gobin looks good. I mean, if he makes the 4 right now, I feel like he's got connect the dots right there.
Yeah, I'd like to see him try to leave the cue ball right where the 4 is. That's just going to be difficult to do, but let's see what happens. Yeah, that's the problem with that. That's okay, though.
Yeah, he's not totally out of line. His cue ball's going to drift towards the bottom rail.
He just juiced that last one up with inside. Let's see if he does it again. Oh, he tried to.
Well,
he
he's
went
going to play
outside.
the double jaw bank. No big deal.
Just lock him up here. Just lock him up.
He's a shooter.
Yeah, I can tell he wants to shoot. All right.
You know, being a shooter, though, you know, like sometimes you can talk yourself out of it.
Yeah, that's asking us so much. He had such an easy safety on the 9-ball.
Yeah, I mean, sometimes players don't recognize what those other shots are, so they default to just try to make the ball.
Yeah.
And I think that might have been what Peter Gobin was doing there.
All right, is he going to come for the side here? Good shot.
Big shot for sure.
Perfect.
Look at this.
It's a perfect, and now I think he can roll. Yeah.
Yeah, hit it kind of full, just kind of throw it a bit.
Yeah.
I think he can just get on the far side of the 9.
He might come back a little inside. No, that's what I was thinking he had.
Yeah. Very
Wasn't
nice
sure.
control there.
Yeah, that's perfect. If that's available, that's the shot every single time.
All right, this is going to be for the dub, for the win. Jamison Harpool. And he gets it done.
He looked pretty good there at the end.
Yeah, he did.
Yeah.
Yeah, he came through pretty strong. All right, again, boys and girls, if you want to see some more pool, stay right here. We're going to be back with more. And again, got some great tournaments coming up. We're right here at Snookers Classic Finals. Next week, I'll be in Nashville, Tennessee. If you want to come down and hang out, you can reach out to me or the Jersey girl, Chrissy Prolowski. And again, I got to update this. September 12th and 13th, that is not the date. It's going to be the prior weekend. It's the first weekend in September that I'm going to be at Rax. That's actually their 30th birthday bash. So we're going to have a party. We're going to have pool, 1,000 added tournament, lots of fun stuff. And you see all the things coming up right after that. Plenty of pool to play. Reach out if you want to play some real pool, win some real money. All right, Bo Powers, thank you very much for joining me. And we'll be back in just a few with some more Snookers Amateur 9-Ball Classic Finals.
Hey, we're back.
Everything that's happened over the last year is going to come to an end. Some team of amateur pool players are about to win $100,000. That's pretty special.
And from the southbound are your national champions.
Got so much weight on my shoulders, enough to knock me out, but I'm still holding the throne. You never know till it's over, so pretty it hurts, just beware of the thorn.
All right. Mike is out enjoying a smoke right now, so it's just me for a minute, but he'll be back in a second or two. It's funny, I know I was talking to Steve Mack earlier, who says that he does not like this table. So that should be interesting. But Steve plays really good, so I actually think I like Keith Platt in this match for some reason, just with the weight. I know Keith could be one of the better 600s in existence. He's just been a 600 forever somehow. So it'll be very interesting. Pretty sporty lag. I think Mac got him by a millimeter. Maybe. Can we get some predictions here in the chat? I think it'll be kind of close. I think it'll be 5-5. Keith takes it 5-5. That's my prediction. Pretty sure Keith didn't win one of these. I think he actually lost to James Harpool in the very first qualifier, Keith. If my memory is serving me correct. Let's see how Steve does here with the break. Looking for the one on the left side. All right, so he did like the 10 ball version. That's one way to do it. If you do the 10 ball version, you want to make the one, but it's a dead sellout of a break. You don't want to do that break, I'm telling you right now. I kind of feel like he did that on purpose, though, but could be wrong. I have actually had some higher level players tell me that they're doing that break on purpose because they don't have any luck with the cut breaks. I'm pretty sure Raymax said that. Sometimes you can get lucky and you'll double kiss the wing ball in, but it's not exactly a repeatable break. All right, so he's pretty close to his work here. I like him to try to get on the back of the three somehow. Let's kind of thin this down and just get behind the three. Or he could just stop it right there and use the 7, which is exactly what he's going to do. I like that, actually. I don't love putting it near the 9, but it was very easy to execute that shot. Got to hit this with some speed. Perfect. Right. Great hit. No love. Pretty open here. If you can get on the 3 and the 4, then you kind of got to like it. It's actually a little tricky to get on the 3, believe it or not. If you want to swing it, the 5's kind of in the way. If you want to come hit it thin, 1 rail, hit the ball first, so to speak, instead of going 2 rails. It's a little bit of a touchy shot to get on the 3 here. Kind of curious to see how he's going to play it. Yep. All right, so he just missed the 5, like I said. He might be able to play this off the 8 and follow forward for the 4, which I like that shot a lot right here. Literally just straight top off the 8 and get on the 4 ball. Looks like it's laying pretty good. You could also just go to the corner, but I like the other shot because it carries position for the 4, but maybe the 8's blocking the pocket more than I think it is. See what he does. Looks like he's playing a safety. Nope, he decided to go. Yeah, I was kind of confused on what was going on there. Keith's actually in a bad little spot here. Maybe he can cut it in, back cut it, but it's going to be hard to control the cue ball. Really easy to go up past this by the 6 ball, or just not even cut this in. Maybe he uses a lot of spin and hits the 5. He needs so much spin though. Yep. That's probably the wise choice. I think he does have a shot in the side. It's very tight. I'll be curious to see if Steve's going to shoot this or not. He might have the shot in the corner too, but I think he's eclipsed a little bit by the 4. I like going in the side if he is going to shoot, because it should be pretty easy to get to the 4, assuming he can hit it thin enough to not scratch. He'll probably come back and bump the 8. Steve has a very precise game. Yeah, he wants to go to the corner, but you can tell he's trying to decide if he's hooked by this 4 or not. He might just be trying to stop it right there. All right, so that's a nice shot. All right, we're back with the market here. Hold on.
All right, back with you. Bo, what did I miss?
Nothing. This is the first rack. It's been a little bit of a safety battle back and forth, kind of. Steve made a nice shot on the 3 ball here, and he's got a lot of work to do. He might be able to come around 2 rails and get on the 5 by the side pocket, but that's quite a shot. You could also try to draw it straight across. That's also quite a shot.
Yeah, I'm trying to think. I mean, Steve Mack is a mover. You know, he can definitely shoot the balls, and don't get me wrong, but he's a mover. So he's trying to think of a way to really put Keith in a bad spot if he's not shooting here.
Yeah, I actually like Keith in this match.
Yeah, I mean, 7-5 race. Keith can play really good.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. Saying he might be one of the best 600s in existence. Right? So I'm kind of confused on what that was.
So he was playing the combination, but he played it in a 2-way manner. I mean, I feel like it was more of a 1-way manner. He didn't really put a lot of effort into making the 9. I feel like he just kind of fired at it and drew the cue ball. All right, sorry about that. We got infiltrated over here. Had a special delivery with the drinks, and they couldn't help themselves, Bo.
No.
I mean, when a lady lays eyes on Bo Powers, they really just can't resist.
All right, Steve's got a pretty straightforward out here.
Yeah, I
He got a
mean,
little weird. I would have liked to stay above it and run the cue ball.
yeah, I think Steve's going to use some inside and punch it off that long rail.
Yeah.
Just come towards that side pocket right where he's standing right now.
I know
I
he
think
wanted
that's the
to
way he
draw
plays it.
though.
He might be able to cheat it and just draw.
Yeah. Yeah, okay. And it's gonna be gone.
In the drink.
It rolled a little bit on him, I think. But here's the thing.
Draw for show, follow for dough.
Yeah, I just stay above it, run the cue ball down 2 rails, and get a nice shot on the 9. And
Keith's gonna
Curtis
love
Wright
this.
in the chat.
Curtis.
Did us all a favor, stayed home this year.
Yeah.
Left the country for us. Very
I don't
nice
know
of
if
you.
there's a public comment out there somewhere, Curtis, but I know they switched up the parameters of the event, but I was totally expecting you to at least play in it.
Well, he's in Australia.
So that's what it is.
Yeah.
He's not here.
He's not here.
That's the reason.
He's house pro of Australia.
He should have just stuck like someone else in his place.
Yeah. He
Give the
tried to
spot
do
up.
They tried to do that actually.
They really?
Yeah.
Oh boy. Well, I was joking.
I know.
They weren't.
They tried to do it. Well, he's like, we tried to do it. I was like, yeah, it doesn't work. It doesn't fly, buddy.
Yeah, you can't do that.
No. Good
Can't
try
do that.
though. A for effort.
Yeah. All right, Keith Platt getting a simple ball in hand 9-ball to win rack 1. So, Mr. Platt coming with the heat. He's up 1 game. Now we got a 7-4 race.
Yeah.
Brutal. Brutal for Steve Mack.
Yeah, that was a weird scratch too. It felt like it didn't have to go in.
I mean, he was kind of teetering on that, though, because, he had to cheat the pocket to stay above the 9.
Mhm.
So, he was kind of coming across the front of that side pocket with the cue ball anyway. So, all right, tricky predicament here. Looks like he's got just an edge here, Bo.
You think Keith was trying to make the 9 with that break on purpose?
I think that there's been a lot of talk about how that function works, especially as of late in the most recent WNT events. And I think Keith is an intelligent player. He's probably watching a lot of them. So I don't think it's far-fetched that he's playing the cue ball in the way that he's seen it make the 9.
Interesting.
I don't think it's far-fetched. I mean, he's definitely just trying to make sure that he gets some power into there. But and again, folks, if you have anything to say, we are monitoring a few of the chats right now. We've got Ship to Cash YouTube, we've got Ship to Cash Facebook, and I can bring up another one if you'd like. I can bring up another. I will also, let's see, how about we do the Snookers YouTube? We'll also bring that up. There we go. Donald
right.
Mallard, I see you're in both places. He asked how Alex was doing. And he's still undefeated.
All you really got to do is make this ball, right? You can even roll it. I like
Yeah.
rolling it, personally.
Yeah, I think the comfort of the stroke, you hit it just a little fat with some outside, just a touch. That's the way I feel I would want to play this.
Not sure really what he's... I mean, the 2's in a weird spot, but it's not like he's going to be able to make the 2 go into a different spot, so... Maybe he's going to... Maybe he wants to draw it to have more control from the 2 to the 3. Because after that, everything's pretty open. But even if he makes this tough 1, it could be difficult to get... Actually, look at it at that angle. He should be able to cut the 3 right in the side from off the 2.
Yeah, I don't think he really has to do much with it after that.
I don't love jacking up here, but maybe he just feels more comfortable hitting low. Yeah,
Yeah, that was a tall order. I liked your shot, Bo.
just roll it in.
Yeah, roll it through. I mean, you don't have to baby it, but, a little more than pocket speed.
I think if he wasn't on the rail there, then maybe You know, putting a little low on it is fine.
Yeah, Keith mishit that one just a little bit. He does come out okay.
Bump off the idle hair here to just come up table a touch more. Wow. I don't think he needed to do that at all.
I think he kind of misjudged how far the ball was off the rail.
Yeah, I think all he had to do was gently graze the 8 and it would come up table a little bit, and then you have a very natural line from the 3 to the 4.
He had a lot of right spin on that. I think he threw it into the point. Well, now you got Steve Mack contemplating maybe a carom on the 9 ball. You know, if he plays at the right speed, he might be able to get the 2 ball up table over near the 6.
Yeah,
Angle looks a little deceiving here.
I was thinking he could probably play the 2 by the side pocket and the carom at the same time. Wow, he did not go for it. I'm shocked.
I think this is a case of Steve really just, you know, using his abilities. You know, he's, again, a mover. Likes to play one pocket, play last pocket 8 ball. He likes to move the cue ball around. It's one of his strong suits. But,
yeah, I don't know. That thing was sitting pretty nice for the carom.
I thought so, too.
Yeah.
Maybe you need some scratch pool.
I'm surprised he let up on it. I mean, you know, he didn't swing at it, but now the balls are sitting funny. A little bit here. The 5 is in a tricky spot.
I mean, if you can get kind of flat on it and play the combination, get the 5 ball to go down towards that corner where he's going to shoot the 2 now, I think he'd be okay. But I agree with you. This table is funny now. Not as straightforward as it was just a few seconds ago.
Yeah, he really probably wants to be on the long rail where by this cluster so that he can roll up, you know, just follow it to get on the 6. And after that, it's easy, but just to get on the 5 to the 6 is going to be a little tricky. I like him just to stop the cue ball, maybe draw it back a hair. Yeah, like that. And then just come straight across, and you really want to just try to lay yourself on this short rail. I mean, excuse me, the long rail.
Yeah, I feel like he wants to be maybe just a touch higher. I don't know. You want him to go underneath this here?
Yeah, just like that.
Play the carom like 5 cue ball off the 5 into the 8.
Yeah, he's on the wrong side of the ball now. He might be dead straight where he can follow up short side, but I liked him to keep the heavy angle and go on the Snookers logo side of the 6 ball. But he's actually fine because he got dead straight.
Yeah, there's a chance he just rubs the 7 soft, but I feel like he's going to play the carom shot here.
Yeah.
I mean, he did bump into the 7, but he's missing the 5 ball.
Should be easy pickings for Keith.
Yeah.
All right.
Keith just still needs to get some comfort on the table. He's not shooting a ton of shots consecutively, but
yeah, I like that he didn't try to hold that. That's definitely the shot.
Yeah.
Looks pretty comfortable there.
Yeah, and that's showing you what you were talking about. That's showing the viewers what kind of player Keith is.
I didn't like that. Wow.
Yeah, he overpowered that one by quite a bit. He's got a bank cross side here.
Wow. So much. On a shot like that, what he was trying to do is not hit the gate. And instead of having to power up with some sort of bottom spin, you can hit it really full with spin, side spin, and avoid hitting the 8, but also keep the control on the cue ball. But
Yeah,
I
it
know
looks
that
like he's going to try it.
Yeah, he's going to try to cut it in or bank it.
I think he's going with the bank here. Banked it into the 9, and he leaves Steve rail. You know what?
It's frozen, yeah. He's going to try this.
Yeah, I mean, if it's frozen, you got to shoot at it for sure. Even if it's not, you go rail first.
Yeah.
Just got to watch out for the scratch in that top corner.
There's a lot of distance here. And yeah, you can, a lot of bad things can happen on this shot, but you pretty much have to shoot.
Yeah, and in this type of shot, especially when it's frozen there, you want slow forward motion with a lot of rotation.
I don't hate the safety where you try to tie up the 8-9, but I can see why he would want to shoot here. Yep. Wow.
Made it.
Like I said, sometimes you can get robbed.
Yeah, I
That's
think.
crazy.
Yeah, he put a lot too much on that. I mean, he made the shot, which was great, but
he's gonna bank it. I mean, you
gotta
have
like
you
Steve
have to
here.
bank this. Wow.
He's going safe. He's going to let him get a free shot.
Can't believe he didn't shoot the bank. I mean,
he's trying to play percentages here, which I can understand. And, you know, Keith does have a tricky shot. I mean, I feel like, he has to go with the bank shot. No cut here.
I mean, yeah, it is a 4-7 race. The bank is, it's there. He's got to stiff it. I decided to play.
He's just going to kick it in the top corner.
No, that's going to die on him. Wow.
Yeah, big miss there.
This is actually, you know, I'm sure Steve will make it, but it's sitting right on the point there.
Yeah, you can't just get down and blast at it.
Yeah, exactly. I'm surprised Keith didn't stiffen that up. It was laying there for to stiff it. A little inside. All right.
All right, tie game 1-1.
I guess that's why you play a safety there.
That's exactly why you play the safety.
I emailed that to you, by the way.
Yeah, again, lots of pool coming up. Got some really good events right around the corner. Again, we're here at Snookers for the Snookers Classic Finals. And right after this, going straight to Nashville next week.
You got to get your red check mark out, buddy.
Yeah, I'm working on it. I got to put it into, my free time.
Yeah.
It is a joke.
If you have
isn't
AI doing it, it'll just be covered in red check marks.
Yeah, literally. It's like cutting the sandwich the wrong way. But yeah, next week we're heading to Nashville. You guys can follow me there. It's a beautiful room, all diamond tables. And if you're not there, you're missing out.
All right, so it seems like Steve's doing that break on purpose. But like I said, it's a dead sellout break. Don't do that, guys.
Yeah, don't do what we just saw.
Yeah.
Because then all the balls are right in front of the pocket and your opponent has first shot.
Like the one just literally dresses up. I think he's trying to make it, but a guy like Steve should be able to figure out that cut break and make the one.
Yeah.
More times than he's going to miss it.
See, this is the type of table that Keith needs to get comfortable. You know, he didn't give his best effort on the 9-ball bank that Steve gave him, but he needs a couple of comfort shots to really just feel out the equipment, get the speed down, figure out the rails, how the balls are reacting, and once he gets a lot of that information logged, I think we're going to see him kind of turn up the heat. He's got to be conscious about what he does here. I'd like to see him maybe bump the 6 off the rail. Like that. He hit a
great shot. Is he going to get perfect? I mean,
that's pretty good right there.
It's hard to ask for more than that from there.
Yeah, he hit that really well. And needs to slow down a little bit, though.
That's okay.
He's getting haste in his step, and that's what got him in trouble getting off angle on the 8 in the last rack.
He's probably going to have to shoot this 3 rails, the 8. All right, now it's a little challenging, but he should be okay.
I like going forward with the inside spin here.
Yeah, he pretty much had no choice. Yep, great shot.
Really nice.
I mean, how quick did he make that rack? Just gone.
Yeah.
Looks really comfortable.
Very nice.
Yeah, that's the 600 Keith you don't really want to be playing against.
Yeah. Yeah, his ability to just pocket a ball and with shape, I mean, he's got that down. He's got that down pretty well.
So very tall order here for Steve, 6'3". I mean, anything can happen, but once the guy, I mean, you've heard me probably say this 100 times because I pretty much say it every time I do commentary. Once the guy's on 3,
yeah,
it's just you're in a little
it's
spot.
Different.
It's
very
way
different.
different.
Yeah, it is.
That's striking distance. That's what I call it.
You see Steve Roman playing on the neighboring table, Connecticut player.
We got a Keith fan in the chat, Delika.
Hey, Dalika. Let's see how Keith's break is looking here.
Seems like I feel like Keith is trying to make the one ball go to the head string like that. Could be wrong. He actually did make the 7 somehow. Probably double kissed in.
I think he's going to try to get his cue ball over where the 3 is. I'd like to see him thin it and come back underneath.
Yeah, I was
Try to get the
thinking-
cue ball between the 4 and the 6.
Yep, you shot your shot.
I've been watching Keith Platt shoot pool for a very long time. Kind of know some of his style choices.
I think he left the window through the 2 and the 4 here pretty good. Could be wrong. I think it's there. Just a little spin. Maybe doesn't even need the spin.
I think you're going to see him maybe masse at this.
Yeah, he could masse. Maybe he doesn't have that gap.
I feel like if he does have an edge of the 1, it might be heading the cue ball straight into the corner pocket. So he's going to kick.
He's shooting my shot. I don't think that was good.
Oh, Keith's calling it good. Keith said thumbs up. That's good.
All right, he was at the table.
We can watch again.
Yeah, maybe it was good. Trying to kick and stick here. Yep. I wanted to hit the 1 a little fuller.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know if that's the actual game loser, but if he can get a really good line on the 2 ball, it could possibly be.
Yeah, I'd like to have the cue ball right where it is right now if you could.
Yeah. Big stroke coming up here.
That's pretty good.
It's just awkward enough where he can't roll into the 4 here.
He might be able to go by the 4 and come 1 rail at it, 1 or 2 rails. All right, that's the shot all day.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, he spun that ball in.
Yeah, no, that's a good shot right there.
Really nice.
Just wasn't sure he was going to be able to do that.
Yeah, Steve Mack, very accomplished player. He's won a bunch of tournaments, always finishing in the top, and, he's planning on doing it here.
He's like the most sneaky of almost 700s.
Yeah.
Yeah,
he really is. Because, he can give you that 700-plus game, and you're in deep trouble, but...
Perfect.
Yeah, just drop back.
Yeah.
Just a touch.
About a half a diamond. Maybe a little more. It's hard to get to super bad from this position. Nice.
Yeah, he doesn't really have to do too much. He can choose if he wants to go to the side or the corner. And he chooses to go by it, but did he get on the wrong side?
He's on the wrong side, but he's not straight. I think he can come straight across.
Yeah, so you'll see him play some left-hand spin forward into this long rail closest to us.
He could also just accept the cut.
Yeah, he's going to come across.
Yeah, I like that shot.
Played a 9-ball right in that bottom corner. Really nice stuff there from Steve Mack. Made pretty quick work of that rack. He talks the 9-ball.
And it goes in anyway.
No way.
Wow, he really one-stroked that, huh?
No way. Keith's going to do it right back to
It was a
him.
little punchy. Wow.
Steve Mack, huge
He got pretty
error
good
there.
on that, too. He was in a good position there.
Huge error. It really was, though.
No,
that's
it was
3 to
huge.
1 now, man.
Yeah, no, that's no good.
That is tough. That is tough. But in Keith's mind, he plays just like Steve. Like in his mind, he's like, this guy's not better than me. He's like, I just have to win the match.
Yeah, I agree.
That's where Keith's mind is right now. 3 to 1 ahead now.
I'm sure Keith isn't playing pool thinking, let me get my Fargo up to 700.
No, but he's also not like doing anything to keep it low either. He's just playing pool.
Mm-hmm.
He's not really playing a ton of tournaments. He plays some leagues, but anything local, pretty much he'll play.
He's made it down to Amazon a couple times, which I was pleasantly surprised to see him come.
Yeah, I came up there once with him, played some partners tournaments and whatnot.
Yep. they're doing this break like it's working out for him, but still, I highly don't recommend
You know
it.
what could be the case? And, I mean, you can call me crazy, but I feel like Keith is really just trying to, like, delay the game a bit, like not break and just leave it wide open for Steve.
Yeah,
you
you
know,
think he's doing it on purpose?
Yeah, I mean, I'm going to ask him
Yeah, I'm
after this
curious.
match is over and see exactly where he's at.
I have heard a bunch of the guys, I said this earlier, they have trouble with the cut breaks and they just smash it head on and see what happens.
Yeah, a lot of people do that.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
I will say personally, this break format frustrates me.
Sheikh Ahmed in the chat over here, he is on the Ship to Cash Facebook. And I'll tell you what, Sheikh, congratulations. If you guys weren't aware, Sheikh won the
Yeah, I saw that.
Ultimate Pool Qualifier over in Connecticut, and he's going to be going to the Grand Finals National Open, and he's going to be playing for a $20,000 first place prize, and he doesn't have to do anything else. He just needs to show up. That's it.
And win, of course.
And win. But he doesn't have to do
That's
anything
the
else.
easy
Just
part.
show up.
That's the easy part.
Look at this.
Ooh,
What a great
that'll
shot from
make you
Keith.
pucker.
And
Hook
look at
'em.
the cue ball. Unreal.
Yep. That's why they call it 9-ball, huh?
Well, yeah. This is a torture chamber for Steve Mack right now.
No, Edward, I know I have no voice today for some reason.
Hey, Corky. What else we got there? We got Billy Camparides. What's going on? Yeah, you guys are watching Keith Platt and Steve Mack. And Steve Mack, really just giving him up. He had one nice run out, and I mean, he missed the 9-ball, and what? He also missed an 8-ball, right? And he almost gave up the one that he won.
Yeah.
He almost gave that up. Keith missed the bank shot on the 9-ball and left it in front of the pocket.
Keith's probably going to have to play the combo here.
He might go into it or come behind it and kick it off. I mean, Keith is a one-pocket player. You know, he knows those funky little moves. You know, little inside, peel the 4 back to the other corner. But, you know, that's definitely his strong suit. Just cut the ball in. Look at that combination. What a great shot. Yeah, you can tell he's starting to get a feel for the table now. And a comfortable Keith Platt. He's going to be on the hill if he finishes this one here. Yeah, Steve Mack's got to be sick about it right now.
Yeah. Going to go inside here.
Yeah, just a touch. Perfect.
Very risky, but perfect.
Yeah. He really did hit it perfectly. All right, Keith Platt makes it to the hill. 4-1 now ahead of Steve Mack. I mean, what a match this has been so far. Really got a feel for Steve Mack. You know, he's just not coming with it right now. Yeah, and obviously, you know this, Bo, and you guys watching out there, you know that when your opponent is not firing back and you've got that cushion, I mean, you're going to play better. So Keith's going to put another point up. I mean, he might break and run here.
Yeah, playing from ahead is obviously takes all the pressure off.
Yeah.
I mean, not all of it, but it's less stressful, let's say that.
And you see he's on the hill, 4-1. Bo, you're going to have to play a match pretty soon.
Nice. Who am I playing?
Some poor guy that's
some
not going
guy.
to be able to beat you.
Yeah, we'll see. We will see.
Keith looking all stoic.
See,
Sweating.
Keith looks nice.
Yeah, he does.
He looks nice.
Yeah, he does.
He's got his jam up on. He's got the name on the shirt. He
Yeah,
looks nice.
Very clean. He looks like a pool player.
Exactly.
Yeah.
It's a little sporty, a little classy. You know, it's nice. All right. So yeah, this break is crazy because he's made a ball most of the time, but it's just don't break like this, guys.
Yeah, not a good idea.
Just don't do that.
You see what they're doing? Don't do that.
Don't do that. Just if you play 10-ball when you got up to play this 9-ball, just don't break like it's 10-ball.
Matt Rez, my man. Thank you very much. Nice to hear from you.
Hello, sir. Matt's like, I was going to play this tournament, but I'm on a boat or something right now.
Yeah.
Good choice.
Yeah, he's got like 8 supermodels and his wife. Couple of dogs.
So 9 supermodels is what you're saying now.
Living the res life. That's what he does. Steve Mack, man, living on the edge with these shots. Really not getting super comfortable.
Yeah, I was curious to see if he was going to slow way down or just kind of free stroke from here.
Yeah, it looks like we're going to get the street free stroke version.
Yep.
And I like that better for him.
Yeah.
And to be fair, I noticed that he's wearing headphones. When the game isn't working out and you're in headphones, pull them out. Pull them out. Change it up. It's not working. Sometimes they're helpful. Sometimes they hurt. Right now, it's hurting him. Gotta like Steve to finish this one, though. Look, he overdraws this.
The hair, but this is okay.
Yeah, he can even stay on this side with a little touch of inside. I don't know how he wants to play it.
Oh, I don't like that. Okay, he got there. I thought for sure he was going to be shorter.
Yeah, it didn't look like he had a lot of power there.
Okay.
All right.
He looked good there. I mean, that's how he looked the whole time before he missed that 9. I feel like he just missed it.
All right, 4-2 now as we continue. This is a winner's side match. And again, it's a 7-5 race, but Keith is on the hill. Steve Mack cannot afford to make any errors at all. 0 errors.
If you guys want to see the bracket, you can go to Digital Pool and click on tournaments, and you can type in Snookers Amateur, and it will pop up. I'm sure it's posted in other places, but if you can't find it, that's a quick and easy way to do it. You can sweat all the live scoring. I'm sure some people are using it.
I can guarantee some of them are not as well.
Yeah.
But in just a second, I'll get us privy to that bracket as well.
I mean, I would have to say that Steve is doing this break on purpose. Like he knows what he's doing. I just don't understand why.
I mean, again, if he's not comfortable shooting, breaking, running out, like trying to get out, he's going to play a safety break. You know, he's a mover. He wants to move.
It's not a safety break, though.
I mean, in this case it is, but
Yeah,
I feel like, you know,
good.
if no one's breaking and running, you know what I mean? Like if nobody's breaking and running, his idea is I just want to be in every game and get my chance to outthink my opponent. Maybe if he, you know, he doesn't think he can outshoot them. But of course, all speculation.
Keith taking out a full-length jump cue for some reason. Kind of surprised.
He just wanted to show what he was packing.
Yeah, he's just check this thing out.
I mean, he's usually pretty good with that.
No, I'm sure he is. It's just, it is a disadvantage.
Unless it's a Bopel.
Even still, the short one's better.
I don't want to hear any negative anything about the Bopel.
That thing is pretty sweet.
I mean, I hear people talking in the corners of the pool rooms, and they're definitely talking about it. And they actually laugh. They say, "Do I have to call it a Bopel?" And they're like, "Yeah, that's what it is."
You can call it a bokeh rush if you don't like Bopel.
Yeah, that's the other name for it. I knew there was another one. I knew I asked for a reason.
All right, Steve hooking himself here. I think he'll be able to make this hit. Yeah, that's pretty much just as bad as giving up ball in hand.
Yeah, I mean, Keith would have liked like a 1/4 inch different here, but
Keith probably just draws this straight back.
maybe the forward with
stops it.
the inside.
Okay, I didn't like that, but he's going to get it perfect.
Yeah, and you know how it is. I mean, when things are rolling your way, they're just rolling your way, and it continues to go in that momentum usually.
Is he going to go for the side here or what? Yeah, it's that nice.
Yeah, Keith's got a lot of firepower. Big stroke.
He's going to have to go pretty far down table to get straight enough to make this 5. Wow. didn't like that choice, but he got away with it, kind of. I think he should have just settled for the long shot instead of trying to do that.
That was a big shot right there.
Me and 7 and 8. It's hard to get out from here.
I mean, there's a one pocket style shot with the 7 ball. You know, you get square on it, kind of aimed at that bottom rail, maybe a little bit towards the center of the table with the cue ball. And, you know, you can send the 7 ball around the rails.
Or just break it up right here.
A lot of pressure on this one now. Tell you what, though, if Keith makes this 5 ball, I feel like the game's over, match is over.
Yeah. This is a way harder shot. And all this kind of happened because he didn't really want to take his medicine on that 5 ball.
He hit that really well.
Yeah, and he's going to get... Yeah, that's pretty good.
I mean, that's one of Keith's strong suits, you know, just make the ball. You know, he's got a really accurate stroke. And, you know, you got to play to your strengths. That's why I think Steve was moving a lot in the games. That's more of his strength, I think. You know, strategy and just maneuvering the cue ball, putting their opponent in bad spots.
You think he's going to swing at this?
I mean, if he can shoot the ball, and I feel like he kind of has to.
That's what I was thinking.
I mean,
Not
you don't
easy,
want to
though.
miss on purpose and sell out the game, like for the match. You want to go out swinging at least.
Yep, he made it, and he's going to get away with it. Good shot.
Yeah, he did okay there. I don't think that's exactly how he drew up the plans, but he wanted to make the 5 and have a shot at the 6. He got what he wanted.
You got to really hammer this to get back down to the 7. This is a hard shot to get on the 7.
I feel like he's got the angle he can come 2 rails here.
That just makes it very hard. But yeah, you could. Yeah. Just make it 3 rails.
Need some luck here, Steve Mack.
He's going to get it.
Maybe not.
Not enough luck, though.
Yeah, it looks like he's left him the 6.
He might be able to make it outright or just...
Oh, Keith's going to twist the knife. Steve Mack's got to be sick about it right now.
Even if he is hooked, he might be able to throw this in. I assume Keith has to go to the bathroom if he's stopping here.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, most definitely.
He's definitely not doing this as a move or anything like that.
No.
Because it's just like, why would you bother?
Yeah, he wants to shoot the balls right now, but, I mean, if you got to go, you got to go.
I know all about it.
Yeah. Steve, all he can do is just kind of take it in and hope that he gets a chance to get back in this one.
I feel like Steve usually has a perfect cue ball, you know? He's like one of those guys whose cue ball is so good that you think he's not going to come with a shot, but he comes with a shot too.
Honestly, Bo, I got to go with an odd, you know, suggestion here. I really think that he needs to take the headphones out.
Yeah, I mean,
Like, if it's
I don't
not
know if
working-
he normally does that or what.
No, I mean, he does and he doesn't, but, like, I just feel like you know, if it's not working, get it out of there. He doesn't look like him. You know what I mean? He doesn't look like him. He's not doing the same maneuvers. He doesn't look like the same level of Steve Mack that we're used to.
Steve Roman over here playing. Who's he playing? A table next to us.
Looks like
Tedford.
Tedford, yeah.
James, right? All right, he's back.
All right, here we go.
All right, so he had the whole ball there. And he's got the perfect little angle here. Probably wants to get on the rail. Wow. He'll be okay, but I did not like that.
I don't know if I like that either, but Keith Blatt doing what he does. Can he make it happen here? This is for a 5-2 victory. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, no.
And all that kind of came from that little poor position on the 7 to the 8. Like, he just needed to leave himself on the rail, you know, draw the pinch.
Big mistake.
It's the 9-ball trades, but still Keith's a huge favorite here.
Yeah. I mean, I got to say this, though, ready? If Keith doesn't win in the very next rack, 5-3, Steve might win this match.
Sure.
You,
Yeah, sure.
you feel me there, right?
Yeah.
You have to close it out right now. You have to.
I'm shocked he missed that.
He needed to take a lap.
Yeah.
He needed to take a lap, just, you know, kind of get his bearings ready to shoot that 9-ball. And he didn't play position.
Yeah.
You know, like a lot of times, and I'm sure you can speak on this too, Bo, but when you're shooting the money ball and you don't play position with the cue ball, it's a different thought process than all of the other shots you shoot.
I actually never do that.
And you know, like it usually speaks to the folks that, you know, they have, like, you know, 9-ballitis, 8-ballitis, whatever ball you're playing, and in their mind they say just shoot it, just make it, and it's a different thought from all of the other shots where you're playing conscious cue ball. You just play, you know, simple position, but play the same type of idea when you're down shooting. And looks like dry break, maybe the 1-ball's open. Can't really tell. I mean, he's getting down pretty quick, so.
He's going to kick at this, I believe. So he's playing the carom. He's like, you know what?
And he almost made the 9-2.
He's like, I'm a little upset that I'm still playing this match.
He's going to hit this 9 million miles an hour, I feel like.
I was going to say, is he like going to go on tilt all of a sudden?
I mean, he kind of looks like he is.
I know. It's like, what do you mean, just win? You still have a huge lead.
It's like he just robbed the bank. He's got $5 million in his hand, and there's like $62 on the floor, and he's like,
he just robbed a bank.
I got to go back into the bank and go pick up the $62.
Yeah, pretty much.
And he might drop the $5 million on his way back in the door. You just got to close it up. You like that one, Bo?
Yeah, I have like a whole bunch in my brain right now, but I'm going to leave him. I'm going to let him sit there.
That's all right.
All right, a good chance for, if he can just drain this one, yeah.
Or leave a 1-9 combination.
Yeah, leave some sort of carom combo. That's, I mean.
1,000% he's swinging here.
Of course he is.
All right, for the win, Keith Blatt.
It is so good.
He hit that perfect.
So
Quite
good.
literally perfect.
All right. Keith got it done pretty handedly there, huh?
Yeah, he did. Yeah, he did.
2 of the 9s he gave him. Kind of.
Oh, boy, that's a big match right there.
Ooh.
Justin Zelenak, Alex Jurovich coming at you next. So don't go too far. We'll be right back with more Snookers Amateur 9-Ball Classic action. Here we go.
Hey, we're back.
Everything that's happened over the last year is going to come to an end. Some team of amateur pool players are about to win $100,000. That's pretty special.
8 runners southbound are your national champions.
All right, boys and girls, I'm back with you. It's your pal Mike DeMarco from Ship the Cash, and you're watching the Snookers Amateur 9-Ball Classic. And we're live here in Providence, Rhode Island at Snookers. Right now, we've got Justin Zelenak and the talk of the town for the weekend, Alex Jurovich. Got to say, Justin Zelenak winning Best Dressed. Of course, just poking at the Ship the Cash jersey. Don't forget, if you want to order one of those, you can reach out to me. I'll get you situated ASAP. Actually got an order today. Justin's struggling with the tight table on that shot. Or the tighter table, I should say. Yeah, Alex Jurovich, he's been kind of the topic in the local area as of late. You know, he performed some pretty amazing stuff in the last few months. You know, there was actually a few months ago, maybe about 2 months to be exact, but you know, he came to the Wednesday night tournament here at Snookers, and he won 3 weeks in a row. And I want to say he might have been runner-up the 4th week, but you know, he had to play a bunch of strong players and really just get the job done. And winning a tournament like that, I mean, anybody could win once, but 3 times in a row, the guys like Joe Dupuis and Lucas Fracasso-Werner was in some of those. And I mean, such a tough bracket to get through 3 times in a row right here in this room. So he was the blind bid. We kind of always knew that he was going to be that first blind bid. You know, he's been training and really working on his game pretty much every day. And he's also getting a little bit of seasoning as well. You know, he's been traveling a little bit. He just went and played one of the WNT stops. I want to say it was down in Florida. Yeah, he wasn't quite settled on that one. And you know, granted, he could have attempted to try to go around the rails, but Justin Zelenak going to gladly accept. Really doesn't need to work the cue ball too much. Just one rail position, come back above the 9-ball, shoot it in the same pocket. Yeah, Justin not really situated when he shot that one. He kind of did a couple of practice strokes and then just completed a stroke on one of those with that same rhythm. Didn't really pause and set. So Alex fortunate to get back to the table, hanging the 7 in the hole. Justin doesn't get the job done. So Alex going to go 4-0 ahead here. All right, nice finish there. Very smooth. Justin not happy about that. And rightfully so. I mean, he had it right there. At least get on the board 3-1. You know, try to fight. But Alex isn't really going to make a ton of mistakes. You know, you talk about, you know, players in their ratings. You know, and in this case, you know, I got to say it. I mean, Alex, he's performing above his rating most most occasions. And he's hoping that he can extend that type of run. That was just barely a legal break. Got to get 3 balls past the side pockets, or a combination of balls pocketed and balls past the side pockets. He made 1 ball, got 2 balls past the side, so legal break. He's probably just going to stay underneath the 3 ball here. And you see him coming off that rail. He needed that. He didn't want the cue ball to track towards the 9 and the 8 when he makes this thread 3. And he chooses to stay under the 4. You know, you can learn a lot watching a guy like Alex play. You know, he tries to keep the game really simple. He's going to do the stop and roll here, I think. All right, he chose to draw back a bit. Yeah, he's really just trying to stay locked in the zone. But I'll tell you, he's come quite a long way in the last year, especially the last 6 months. You know, we bring this up every so often when Alex is in the conversation. You know, this is going back years ago. I mean, Alex is still a young guy, but this is when he was, I want to say, 18 years old on the button. You know, he's like in his mid-20s now, but, you know, when he was 18 years old, I feel like he had, you know, kind of a life-changing match here at Snookers, and he ended up taking out Jason Shaw in one of the big tournaments here. And, I mean, he wasn't playing at the level he is now. He just had a really good match. And I want to say he had to run maybe like 3 racks or 4 racks at the end of the match to beat him. Shaw was up on the hill, and Alex had to win 3 or 4 games, and he just got it done. Big shot here for Justin. Needs to make this. Very nice. Very nice. Zelenak getting it done. He's on the board. 4-1. And just for the record, if anybody's tried to get hold of me in the last couple of days, I haven't really been available, but go ahead and reach out again. There are times that my phone kind of just goes bonkers, and there's 9 million people calling me and messaging me, and I just can't do it sometimes. So if it's still important, go ahead and reach back out. Big swing that last game, actually last two games, where Alex missed the 7 and hung it. Justin failed to get out there, but Alex hung the 8 ball last game, and Justin did get the job done. And again, just for the record, if you guys do have anything you want to say, we have the Ship the Cash YouTube. We have the Ship the Cash Facebook. We have the Snookers YouTube. So if you're on any of those, we got the commentary rocking and rolling, and we can see what you're saying. Joanne Corbett asking about brackets. Yeah, so it's Snookers Amateur on Digital Pool. And we're going to find that for you right now. So if you go to digitalpool.com and just go to the search tab for its tournaments, if you type in Snookers, it's the first one. It's the first thing that pops up. And what I'm going to do is I'm going to put the link in all of the chats right now. It might not come through as a link, and it might just be the text, but go ahead and just copy and paste that into your browser. Okay, YouTube, it is going to be what I said. It is going to be a link. There you go. Cohen Medeiros, my man, totally forgot, and that was my fault. We got to get some pictures. You guys both had your jerseys on, and I didn't even get any snaps. We should have done that because I had my jersey on too. But maybe tomorrow when we get together. I mean, Monday. Monday we can get together and we can do that thing. And I'm going to put the link in the Snookers YouTube as well. If you guys haven't already done it, please hit the share button. Let everybody watch these matches, root on their favorite players, etc., etc., etc. William Grieva, you're welcome. And for those of you watching on Snookers Live Facebook, we got it in there as well. Sounds good, Colin. Perfect. Another 8-ball opportunity here for Justin Zelenak. I mean, it's really his preference. I like the back cut personally, but again, you can kind of do it either way. It's really just player preference, which way he wants to shoot at this. Man, he elects to get into a moving battle with Alex Jurovich. Oh, looks like Alex is just waiting for the neighboring table. All right, big shot here for Alex. I feel like he's going to just try to hook him on the 9-ball here. He's done pretty well with that. Great speed control. Doesn't leave him even a little sliver of that 8-ball. He's going to have to kick at this. Looks like Justin wants to elevate. Looks like a Mass A kick for him. And unbelievable how that one ended up. I think Alex just banks this one to the bottom and sends the cue ball back up table. I don't know if he has enough to make this. Oh, yeah, he does. He can make this. So you got to like him to make the shot. Just got to match up to it, send the cue stick straight down that line. And he's not going to get it done. He's going to give another 8-ball to Mr. Zelenak. Really, same type of idea here. You really just need to make sure you pot the ball. A friendly bump on the 9-ball, and Justin Zelenak looking like he's going to get another one on the board, making it 4-2. Adding some pressure here makes it a race to 3. There it is. Zelenak fires back. Missed opportunity there from Alex Jurovich. He's got to tighten those things up if he's going to hoist that big check and get that trophy. He's going to have to tighten that up a bit. I mean, if he can make the ball, obviously I like him making it, but if he wasn't positive, if that 9-ball was really messing with his vision, messing with the shot line and sighting it, I think maybe you just send the 8-ball to the bottom rail and cue ball up the table. You don't have to shoot anything. You don't have to shoot anything. Doesn't matter if it's the right shot, your shot, whatever. Just do what you feel in your gut. If you feel like you're not supposed to shoot a certain thing, even if it's the correct move, you don't have to do it. I mean, I've said this a million times. You have to go with your gut. You get down and you're like, hey, I like this shot. Although it's unorthodox, that's what I like. You kind of need to shoot it. If you're going to work against yourself, there's no point in doing that. Again, I did put the bracket link in all of the chats on all of the platforms. Alternatively, you can just go to digitalpool.com and go to the search tab for the tournaments and just type in Snookers. It'll be the first thing that pops up. Justin playing a smart shot. Does leave the carom on the 1-5, though. Really just need to float this one in. Not a lot of pace here, but you got to be super accurate. Not hitting the one ball too fat here. Yeah, got to be a little more careful than that. I mean, he hit it at a comfortable pace. I like him actually cutting the one into the 6. Yeah, send the cue ball down table. That was the move right there. I prefer that one. You see a past champion right there on the neighboring table, Brian Chase. What a player that guy is. There was a time where he won this event, and he won with a table-length 1-9 combination. And we call it the combination heard round the world. What an unbelievable shot, selection of shot, and execution, and the timing to win the match. Unbelievable. To win the match, unreal. We got a battle here. This is a race to 3 from this point. Might as well call it a Wednesday night action tournament. Alex, what are we doing here, sir? Just giving it away. Not sure if he's got a bit of a mental distraction maybe, or something's going on. You never really know exactly what's going on with the player. You know, but there's definitely some unforced errors that we're not used to seeing here. Alex has missed a few wide open shots there. Teflon Don. Yes, Nate is still in. Nate Senna. Actually, his last match that I saw, he played Ray McNamara on this table and he won. And I want to say he won that one handily. It was like 4-2. Nate was going to 4. Ray was going to 7, I believe. But he won 4-2. Meanwhile, Justin Zelenak looking really good in rack number 7. All right, really big shot here. This could possibly be, you know, the match determining shot here. Got to close this one out. Yeah, Justin got a little fortunate there. He hit that one a lot too much. Dug a lot too much on that one. But can he close it out? He's got a pretty good line. Ooh, that's going to sting. That's going to sting. Big shot there. Really big shot there. All right, Alex Jurovich to go 5-2 ahead. Got to make the 9. Got to make it. Doesn't make it fall. And Zelenak now with a tricky 9 ball. Very makeable. I know from this vantage point it looks like it's super tough. From here you can see it's a little bit simpler than it may appear. And he makes it happen. 4-3 now. Justin Zelenak tearing back. All right, Alex had the lead. And although he's still up by 1 game overall, Remember Zelenak going to 5 and Alex is going to 7. Yeah, we've been talking about some of the upcoming events, and boy, this was my rest of the year schedule, is what we'll call that. And, well, we've gotten through a fair amount. And now this is where we're at. So, Snookers Classic, we're going to Nashville next week. You can follow me there if you want to get yourself a spot in the split bracket. Going to be a great tournament. A whole bunch of tournaments going on. And then we're heading to New York. Remember, that was a schedule change. It is not the 12th and 13th. It's going to be the 5th, 6th. It's the prior weekend. First weekend in September, I'll be at Rax in New York. And you can come play some singles. All right, I can give you a heads up on who has been eliminated. All right, here we go. Here are the players that have been eliminated. Jason Hogan, Abdu Jahal, Francisco Cabral, 5K is out. Shane Ryan, Alex Morales-Ortiz, Steve Sutton, Mr. Sutton Death, knocked out. Van Sy, Nicholas Webby, Jimmy New, Bill O'Mara, Cohen Medeiros, Roger Lococo, Randy Labonte, Pete Bowman, pool playing Pete from Pineapple Street, out already. Paul Cormier, Nick Yale, Steve Medeiros, Alan Jubinville, Matt Baldry was a no-show today. Logan Tedford, Ryan Corrin, Steve Michaud. Now, this is a tough one here. Bat Rivishal Purana out. Trey Jones, Tiffany Vong, Nick Abrantes, Matt Bonarigo, Ken Ludi, Keith Trafton, James Tedford, Gary Henderson, Fawad Nassar, Dave Morganelli, Chuck Johnson, Will Ailey, all eliminated. Every one of those guys out. Northeast Billiards. Yeah, I see your comment there. Northeast Billiards on YouTube says, I've always said that the level of the tournament is really about who gets out with 5, 6 balls, not breaking runs or anything, breaking or jumping past 3 or 4 racks has all been fumbles on the 8 or the 9. Yeah, totally agree with what you're saying there. You know, you got to get the job done. Last couple of balls, you can't afford errors there. And Alex Jurovich really needs to dig deep here. You know, Justin Zelenak is a good player, and he's right there. He needs 2. Alex still needing 3. So Alex really just needs to kind of pace himself and just make sure that he's going to get out. He doesn't need to play with haste. A lot of times if you're trailing, you know, us pool players, we tend to kind of pick up the speed around the tables and not really going to help your case. I mean, the points go up when the points go up. Mitch McKinnon got it. What up, my man? Yeah, he's rooting for Ryan Lima, Nate Senna. Alex came with a nice shot on the 4 ball, but he's going to come with an even better one here on the 5. Just needs to make it and get himself at least off the rail where the 5 is now. Yeah, big shot there. Yeah, it doesn't matter to Alex getting super low on this 8 ball. He just needs to drop in on it. You saw him indicating where he wants to arrive. He just wants to be about 6 inches off the rail. He goes a little further than that. I mean, this is still very comfortable for Alex. I believe he'll drag this one around the backside of the 9-ball 2 rails. Although the way he's cueing, it looks like he's going to go touch of inside, stay on the far side of the 9. Little distance here, but he should be able to handle this one. All right, here we go to make it 5-3. Oh, big 9-ball there. Big shot. 5-3 now. Alex Jurovich keeping it a race to 2 here. Big deal. Really big deal. See one of our lovely staff members, Miss Sky. Sky out there taking care of the players today. All right, rack 9. Jurovich is up 5-3. It's a race to 2 from here. So whoever can win 2 more games is going to be the champ. Yeah, Colin, this one's tight. This one's a tight one. All right, decent break there, but definitely not ideal either. Not sure how Alex is comfortable maneuvering here. I don't think we're going to see any offense. I mean, if he can really just manage the cue ball well, he can just stun it underneath the 5. So he'd bank the blue 2 ball up table, just stun that cue ball right under the orange 5. Really not a ton of cut angle here. And he says, I'll just bank it in. How about that? Maybe he heard me and just wanted to prove me wrong. Cohen, you got it, bro. No problem. I'll come see you in Laura tomorrow. I mean, Monday. Keep thinking it's just going to be tomorrow, but we got another whole day of pool coming at you tomorrow. Wow, Alex really getting fortunate there and unfortunate at the same time, but dogging the shot, man. Dogs the 3. What was he going to do? He dogged position, dogged the shot itself. Now he's in a really funky spot. He's got to hit this one paper thin and just get some distance. Trying to get the block, I think, might be tricky. Might be asking a little bit much. Just got to hit this one super thin. I don't know if he hit it. He didn't. Well, that's just under as thin as you can hit it. Oh, that's right. Cohen, it's your birthday tomorrow, bro. Oh, boy. Hey, Lily. Who are you rooting for this weekend, Lily? Who's your favorite in the tournament? Who do you like to win? All right. Big shot here. It's going to come 2 to 3 rails around here. And he does not like this angle. Cue ball is going to be traveling here. See, the problem with this one is that if he plays this and he wants the cue ball to come back down table, it's not really natural to go to the 7 ball again to get it on that side. So I'm curious how he's going to play this one. There's a few ways to do it. There's going to be player preference. Yeah, that was a big mistake. Big mistake. Yeah, really big mistake here. I mean, that could lose the set. It could lose the tournament. This is a good match. This is a tight one. Zelenak, another really strong player, especially for his rating. You know, he can put the balls away. He can run out. Got to hold it together here. See, Justin does that a little bit. I notice, you know, he kind of allows the stroke to dictate everything. Yeah, Jason, I was joking about that earlier about playing in the tournament. You know, I saw like a couple of missed shots in a row, like just goofing on the rail. And I said, wow, if they're going to miss like that, I should have played. But, I mean, I can't commit to any pool. I can't commit to any pool. I jump in like just, you know, whenever I can with whatever game I got at that moment. I don't plan ahead to play pool. I almost did. I was supposed to go on a trip coming up, but I decided against it. I really don't have any free time to do it. Thank you, Jason. Yeah, if I am like in pool, playing, practicing, whatever, just not super cold, you know, I can play pretty well, but you know, like just jumping in out of nowhere, it's so tough. And with the work that I'm doing right now, I got no sleep. None whatsoever. I mean, even last night, I think I only got like 3 hours, somewhere around there. But that is not a complaint, by the way. I have a saying, and I think all of us could definitely benefit from this sentiment, and I think your friends will thank you for it. But if you do something on purpose, you cannot complain about it. So you don't like your job, your spouse, your situation, whatever it is, you don't like your job, anything, whatever. Change it. Do something different. Because if you did it on purpose, you don't get that card. So I chose this sleepless craziness of a life, so you're never going to hear me say that I don't like it or how brutal it is. I mean, I can tell you all the stuff, but I asked for it, so I'll embrace that. Yeah, Jason, Cephaltensin's down here. I didn't see DJ Hopkins. I didn't see him. But I do think that, you know, Cephal, he's another guy that could totally get it done. He's got a super high gear. I got to be honest, I miss seeing Choney around. Choney Tenzin. Pop Dukes. And, you know, just because we're talking about the Tenzins, I thought that they were brothers. I thought they were brothers. That shows you what kind of genes they have. They're father and son. I literally thought they were just brothers, like older, younger brother. Yeah, this is such a critical rack right here. Double hill or a loss. Alex Jurevich really needs to come with something here. Just, you know, close it out. Big missed opportunity there from Justin in the previous game. You know, he's right there. Justin is right there. Doesn't want to be on the rail here. Makes this shot a lot more difficult. Yeah, you see. And he's going to get a little bit of good fortune. Two ball has paint. He can hit just a touch of that blue. Justin may try to swing this one around. Look at the positioning of the cue ball. Unbelievable. There's a chance he makes the 8-ball here, though. Good chance. And I actually like him two-railing this one. The bottom right corner from our perspective, you know, goes short rail, long rail. And the reason I like that is I feel like the hit and the combination is bigger. He can also do this. One rail kick is okay. Because he can also come off the back, you know, the top rail. He can come off the back of the long rail, carry him off the 2 and make the 8 that way also. But the way he's doing it here, he still has a little bit of vision on the 2, which is not terrible. It helps the ease of the shot, but yeah, legal hit, but still trouble. But I mean, Justin's got to go down the table. You see combination here. Hopefully the 2-ball cooperates and stays right in front of the pocket. Now this is the big shot. This is the big one right here. I mean, he doesn't contact anything. Does not contact anything. Yeah, that's the way you play that one, Justin. Mr. Zelenak coming with some strong shots here. All right, 2-rail kick. Alex ends up hitting the point of the side with the cue ball. You can tell both players feeling the heat of the rack right now. Zelenak knows he's fighting for his life. Alex feels very similar. Doesn't quite get where he needed. And this combination definitely on. It's all about the cue ball, though. Cue ball's coming out of this one hot. You could spin the ball in. Not sure if Alex is a favorite. Could possibly try to bump the 9, hold it. And he doesn't even shoot offense here. Now, in that situation, I don't blame him. You know, put some pressure on Justin. But if you can make a shot and just win the game, I feel like you should try that one. But again, go with your gut. All right, huge shot here. Justin Zelenak going to the air. Favorite to make contact here. And he does not get over the 7. Looked a little quick on the execution timing there. Didn't look like he fully committed. You know, that trigger, that internal mental trigger, didn't really click just yet. So a chance to run out and win the match right here from Alex Jurovic. I'll say it right now. If he gets out right now, runs out, I like him to win the tournament. Got to get out right now, though. No more safeties, none of that. You get the open shot, the table's open, balls are there, you have to do it. Got to shoot him in. All right, he's got an angle here. Wants to cross the center line of the table here. He's going to pocket the orange 5 into that corner pocket. Come back through the center of the table, but he wants to cross the center. Doesn't want to stay straight on the 6. He wants to have a bit of an angle. Flirting with danger. I believe we're in the top 48 at this point. No, we're in the top 24. We're on the top 24 today. Remember, the final group is going to come back tomorrow. Uncomfortable 6-ball here. I mean, he's on the right side of it, though, at least. When he made the 5, he didn't really get enough rotation on that cue ball to pull him down into that ideal spot. Almost scratched on that one, so essentially I feel like this is the match winner here. Shoot this one, get good shape on the 7, you win. Yeah, that was not even close. Did not even tempt the pocket. All right, Justin needs to dig deep here, get the job done. All right, seal the deal, Justin. Get yourself on the hill. What a match this is, huh? Fred Suyer, my man. Thought I'd see you here this weekend. Sneaky Steve is playing Bo Powers on table 3. All right, boys and girls, we have a hill match right now. And if you're not sure what hill means, find something else to be interested in now. If you don't know what hill means that both players need one game to win the match. It's down to the final rack. Yeah, folks, don't forget, if you are watching, make sure that you are following and liking, subscribing, all that stuff. Make sure that you know where to find the pool action when we go live next. You know, do it on all of the pages. Got to get that free subscriber count up. So make sure you take care of that. Alex quite literally scratching his head at this one. All right, push out it is. I'm curious what Alex's thought is here. Likely a bank two-way shot. Try to make it happen that way. So I'm not sure if Justin likes it or not. I mean, it looked like he kind of just shot at it. Didn't really have a plan. Now the 2 passes the 6 to hit that 4 sitting in front of the pocket. So this is really a big opening shot. Just needs one rail shape. Make sure Sky doesn't give him a flat tire on her way by. I don't know. Did he leave enough? Looks like he did. Now, Alex likes to kind of stay down while he's shooting, but he almost didn't make that. He really needs to just kind of, calm himself and find that rhythm again. Hasn't really been playing that way. And I like that he's looking at all of his lines, getting some references, but, he hasn't been the sharpest in this match. He's given Justin a lot of stuff late in the rack. He's given him a 7. He's given him an 8 ball. He's also given him a 9 ball. And, those things happen. Sometimes when you're out there playing, you're in the tournament, and, you're feeling good, and then you go out there and just one match just, racks your brain. It can happen. I feel like he wanted to leave himself a little more angle than this. Looks pretty straight to me. Might be able to just nip draw just a touch. Play the 5 to the side. Might be all he really has there. If he's that straight. Really nice control there, but side pockets from this angle, really small. I mean, if he's going to go to the corner, got to go all the way through the ball. Side pocket offers a little bit better position, naturally. Big shot there. All right, 4 balls remain. Again, slightly less than ideal. Still going to work, but it's got to tighten up. One rail position here. Doesn't need to pound this. And it looks like he's got the angle to just draw. No rails needed here. Ideally, you draw back about a foot and just play the 9 on the side. Got to make sure you go all the way through the ball here. And Alex Jerovich is going to do it. He throws his hands up and says, "Oh my God." All right, here we go for the win. And he gets it done. What a match between these two. Justin Zelenak, what a fighter. That match was very, very, very close. All right, I'm going to get another one rocking shortly. So I will be back with another match. And I don't know who it's going to be. But when I come back, there it'll be. It'll be there. So there you have it. All right. Quick word from our friends at Ultimate Pool. And we'll be back with some more tournament action. The Snookers Amateur 9-Ball Classic.
Hey, we're back.
Everything that's happened over the last year is going to come to an end. Some team of amateur pool players are about to win $100,000. That's pretty special.
Brothers Southbound are your national champions.
Got so much weight on my shoulders, enough to knock me out, but I'm still holding the throne. You never know till it's over, so pretty it hurts, just beware of the thorn.
All right, guys, it took a break for a little bit there, and I hope you liked that. I put up both Table 1 and Table 2's scoreboard for you. I know if I was watching pool, I'd be wanting to see that myself. And right now, kind of a barn burner of a match. Jamison Harpool, Ryan Lima. You know, it's been kind of a slow-paced match. Definitely a grinder match. In our neighboring table, we got Cody Porter, Steve Edmiston. That's Maine versus Connecticut. Just saw Cody playing on table number 4, and he took out Ned Masery. Ned had a pretty good run. He lost his first match and then had 3 wins, then just lost to Cody there. So this Table 2's match is a B-side match. Steve Edmiston lost to Bo Powers earlier. And if you weren't aware and you were watching the other table just a few minutes ago, Bo Powers took out Mr. Alex Jurovich and sent him to the B-side. Bo Powers, definitely a tough competitor. And honestly, I love betting on Bo. You know, obviously, you know, like knowing the back end of pool, you know, working the events and hosting tournaments and doing the promotions and talking to all the players and all of that stuff. It kind of, you know, makes me a little biased towards a guy like Bo that does a lot of that work. And, makes me really just want to root for him. Great shot there from Ryan Lima. But, you know, I like betting on people that deserve the win. Doesn't really matter if they're really super strong or not. I like betting on people that put in a ton of work for pool, and you know, that's what I like. So I'll tell you what, as soon as this rack is over, I'll actually show you guys exactly where we're at. Show you exactly where we're at. And I'll let you know who's eliminated and who's still rocking and rolling. Jamison knows how big this 8-ball really is, so he's taken ample time to get situated here. Yeah, Billy, I figured you'd like that with the 2 matches there. That's what I would want. So most of the decisions I make are based on what a pool player would want, and usually that works out. Wow, big shot there from Jamison Harpool. This would get him within 2. Well, Ryan Lima still needs 3. Again, this is a race to 3 from this point. Huge 9-ball here. And he fires it right in. All right, so give you guys a quick heads up. All right, here we go. We're going straight to digital pool, right? And I'm going to show you exactly who's where and doing what. All right, here we go. This is who's been eliminated. You can see all these gentlemen here. And you see where they finished. Couple of good runs in there. All the way up to Justin Zelenak, who just got eliminated. Good run. But I will tell you, undefeated players, I'll tell you who they are right now. And this is going to be in order on the bracket, okay? So, Bo Powers, undefeated, currently sitting in the 5th, 6th position. Jake Raquel and Keith Platt are battling right now. Keith is on the hill. He's up 6-2. The winner of that ends up in the same position as Bo. Also battling on the winner's side, Ben Haw and John Ferroni. They are currently 4-2. Ben's going to 7. John's going to 4. That's a 4-2 match right now. Winner ends up in the same position as what I said, the 5th, 6th position, coming back tomorrow. And also undefeated, these two gentlemen that you're watching right here, Jamison Harpool and Ryan Lima. You see the score there. B-side matches in 13th through 16th right now. You got Ray McNamara, Nick Monfreda, and Rob Dennis going at it right now to fight to play against Ray in that round. Brian Chase, he's sitting in the 13th or 16th position. He's waiting for the winner of Rob Deal and Josh Sassinger. Steve Roman, he is also in the 9th through 13th through 16th position. Cody Porter and Steve Edmiston are B match here. Table 2. The winner of that will play Steve Roman. We also have Dev Bhattacharya and Steve Mack playing each other. Even race to 6. Winner comes back tomorrow. So that's who's left. Dev, Steve Mack. One of those players is going to be eliminated. Steve Roman, he's going to play the winner of Cody Porter and Steve Edmiston. Then you got Brian Chase playing the winner of Josh Sassinger and Rob Deal. And then Ray McNamara, waiting for the winner of Nick Monfreda, Rob Dennis. The winner of Ray Mack's match will play Alex Jurovich. Alex just lost to Bo Powers, who again is furthest along in the bracket. He's sitting in the 5th, 6th position overall. And he will play the winner of Jake Raquel and Keith Platt, who are currently 6-2 in a 7-5 race. So Keith Platt on the hill. Keith beat Steve Mack the prior round 5-3. And He won his previous match 6-2 and 6-4. So Keith beat Cody Porter in the opening round. 6-4. Keith's having a great tournament. And rightfully so, he's a strong player. A lot of double hill matches. Seeing a lot of those. I'd love to know what you guys are thinking. I mean, you guys know who the players are and who's doing what. I just gave you a rundown of everybody that's doing anything. I'd love to hear a prediction. If you guys have a prediction, who you like, who you want to win. Doesn't necessarily have to be who you think is going to win. Who you want to win is fine too. Also got a couple of jersey orders while we've been talking through the tournament. So I want to thank those folks that reached out. If you do want to grab one of those awesome looking ship to cash jerseys, you can get yourself a custom jersey with your name on it. Just reach out to me, send me a message. I'll give you all the info. Get you situated. Jameson. Big opportunity, and he swings and misses. And look at where the 7 ball goes. Ryan Lima's got to be a little frustrated with that one. Looks like he's just trying to thin it, come around the table. Great speed there. You know, Ryan Lima, he's a guy that really can play great. And especially here, you know, he's comfortable in the room. He knows the tables. But I feel like, you know, he just needs to stay focused to do his best. You know, but he's someone that can go the distance. He's won tournaments. Jameson, relatively new, but again, you know, a new player, and he's got the low rating. You know, very dangerous, very dangerous. All right, so Jameson, big opportunity to get on the hill here. Make it 4-4. Almost misses ball in hand. But I mean, those are the things that he does, being a new up and coming player. Mr. Camparides, I'm not sure if we're going to do another Boston Open Ultimate Pool. I know that we'll have another in the area at some point. It's not on the schedule for next year. Of course, anything's possible, but we need the right venue and the right hosts, really, and we could do that. But I'll be honest, if the league kicks up in our area, like we see a lot of support and a lot of players getting involved, that is a key to getting that to happen. So if you guys out there watching do want to see another Ultimate Pool regional event, big time production, all the good stuff, if you guys do want to see that, the best way to do that is to just get involved in the league. Promote the league. Wow, it's ironic. I saw the same comment. We were talking about our buddy Ryan here, and the same comment from two different people on two different platforms. Yeah, that says something. Yeah, that was a really big rack there for Jameson. And I got to be honest, I mean, I feel like Ryan Lima got the short end of the stick there. Jameson's doing what he's supposed to do, but, got to be frustrating. He gets the hook. Ryan plays a nice thin safety. Jameson returns. I mean, with a 100-point gap, Ryan should be getting more opportunities at an open shot, but he's just not getting those. And, we talked about Jameson already. He's a newer player, doesn't really have a fully established, speed, I guess we'll call it. But yeah, but I mean, you guys are, Billy, you're talking about the Ultimate Pool Boston Open. Yeah, I mean, don't forget that you can play in any of them. You just have to sign up. But, I mean, these events are so popular that we put on. I mean, you got to literally set an alarm. And when tickets go on sale, you got to keep hitting refresh till the button's available. And as soon as you see it, buy a spot right away. We just did the Kansas City Open. And, I mean, the grand finals, they sold out all the events in 2 seconds. But Kansas City Open, I know the numbers a little bit more in depth. We had the Open Tournament, which is a 256-player event. We had over 1,100 people sign up. And that's like an immediate, these are the people that signed up right away. So when you have over 800 people on a wait list, that tells you that the people want to play these events. And aside from the events, I mean, the league, that's really the meat of it, because you can make it to those events. You can make it to the grand finals, get on the TV table, and you can play for over 100,000 with your 8-ball partners, playing on the teams. But, I mean, really what you want to do is just find out where the league is taking place, nearby, and go get involved there. And if you can't go to one that, if there's not going to be one close by, I mean, traveling's not terrible. getting to some of these events, it's not as hard as you might think. The room rates are pretty reasonable at a lot of the places, and a lot of times we'll have a hotel planner discount available for the players. All right, so I noticed that table 2, they're not keeping score for us, but I can tell you it's 3-1 Cody Porter on table 2. The lovely Sky delivering a nice gigantic water bucket for Jamison Harpool. That's a Keith Platt victory walk, I can already tell. So Keith won his match against Jake Raquel. So Keith is undefeated in the 5th, 6th position. Really nice stuff there. Billy, I see you asking about the ultimate pool skill levels. I mean, essentially, both players, whoever the higher rated player is would actually start at negative, and you play a 30-minute match. So, the maximum handicap that you get is a -4. So if you're playing, one of the best players, they would start at -4, and they've got 30 minutes to get ahead of you. So they need to be ahead of you. That's really how it works. Yeah, Mitch. Boston Open was a cool event. I'll tell you, I mean, I have so many things on the calendar, and obviously, Ultimate Pool is a blast. But I mean, there's so many good tournaments. Just come visit me. You guys can look at the schedule. I posted it, and just come visit me at any of the tournaments. I mean, I want to say 90% of the events you can just sign up for. It's not like a pre-registered, prerequisite type of tournament. Most of them you can just sign up and play. But there's so many good tournaments. I mean, you got the Maine State Open coming up, and there's still spots open for that. That's a really good tournament. That one takes place at Forest City Billiards in Portland, Maine. That's an incredible room, and they're going to have brand new tables when we get there. Next week, I'm going to be doing the split bracket in Nashville, Tennessee. Playing 9-ball handicap races on the 7-foot diamonds. Me and Christina Perlowski, the Jersey girl. Going to have a great time over there. The following week, first weekend in September, and that's going to be at Rax in Hempstead, New York. That's the 5th, 6th of September. Come play $1,000 added R7 races. That's the 30th birthday for Rax in New York. Best pool room in New York. Following that, you can come the 19th and 20th of September. You can come visit me at Buffalo's famous pool room. That one's down in New Orleans. They're open 24 hours a day. They serve 24 hours a day. You ever been to a pool room like that? Unbelievable. Such an unbelievable vibe. But going there, again, that's the 19th and 20th of September. The 26th and 27th of September, I'm heading up to Portland, Maine. That's for the Battle in the Basement. That's a $5,000 guaranteed added 8-ball event. That's going to have some awesome names and awesome players there. That one is full. And then jumping right down to North Carolina for the break time battle. Can't wait for that one. That one's at break time in Clemens, North Carolina. Another 6 split bracket. You can win 20, 30,000 winning one of those tournaments. Tons of money up for grabs there. 17th and 18th, back to New York. And then Ultimate Pool Grand Finals. I mean, there's pretty much no open weeks at all. So any week you want to play pool, just let me know when you want to play, and I'll tell you where I'm at, what we're going to do. And 90% of the time, the only person you got to deal with is me. So I know a lot of times as traveling players, you know, going to a new area, new room, out of state, getting on a plane, driving a few hours, whatever it is, you know, sometimes it can be, you know, kind of a deterrent that you got to deal with a stranger, you know, being your tournament director or somebody to, you know, the person that's actually receiving you there. You know, if it's someone you're familiar with like myself, I mean, it just makes it really easy for you guys. I'll make it easy. You guys have dealt with me before. But there's plenty of pool to play. And, I mean, you can win a ton of cash too. But, I mean, let's face it. I mean, it's great if you win, but it's really about going there and doing that thing. In a lot of these places, most of them are destination-type locations where, you know, whether it be it's a famous pool room, famous landmark location, you know, star-studded cast of players in the tournament. I mean, you name it, there's tons of reasons to get out of the house and play. But there is just so much pool coming up. And that's just a good sign in general, just for pool in general. Wow, great shot there from Ryan Lima. Jameson showing some respect there with the pat on the knee. Another big 9-ball here. Really nice. Ryan Lima bearing down, not letting it slip away. Score update, neighboring table is 3-2. Steve Edmiston and Cody Porter. Cody was up 3-0, and Steve won the last two games. Yeah, again, we were just talking about some of these events here. I mean, so many coming up. Again, next week, Nashville. The week after is New York. 2 weeks after that, you can come see me in New Orleans. Again, hanging with Chrissy Perlowski, the Jersey girl. She's so great if you guys haven't met her. Don't listen to anybody except for yourself. Go do an event, and you'll see exactly what I mean. I'm not even going to tell you about it. I'm telling you, she's on point. She's perfect. All right, here we go. Big break there, but it's going to be dry. I mean, I'm sure you guys hear me say this all the time, but if you are not making balls on the break, you're going to lose. You need to get the first shot. Need to make balls on the break to win matches. You cannot break dry. All right, he's going to have to back cut this one. The 2 passes the 6. He can make it. He doesn't want to go too far up table. You know, he wants to stay reasonably positioned for that red 3 in the side. Might see him play some inside spin, which would be left in this case. Oh, that's just painful. I mean, if I'm Ryan Lima, I might give him the ball. unless there's something like the 6 is wired or it's guaranteed to go in off the 3 or something. You know, I feel like no matter what you do here, unless you make a ball and get position, you're going to sell out. Yeah, I mean, good hit, good shot. I mean, 3 ball still goes. Jameson's going to have to come with a really big stroke shot here. Well, I mean, he went for it. Had a huge stroke on it, but not getting it to happen. I'll be honest with you. If Ryan Lima pulls out the win here, I mean, he should get a crown. What a tough match he's had here. You know, he's playing well, and he's just kind of getting the short end of the stick. You know, like in that situation there, he hit the far point. 2 ball comes back up table instead of banking into safe territory. You know, a lot of things like that, those trivial rolls, those things have happened quite often for Ryan in this match. And Jameson's come with some really strong shots, too. He really has. Don't forget, guys, I do have chat up on most of the platforms. I can see pretty much everything. You just got to speak up and let me know that you're saying something. Hey, Rick Silva, I see you, brother. But again, if you got questions, you want to know how a particular player is making out in the event, you want to know about upcoming events, whatever. You want to know how Jameson Harpool takes his water. I mean, whatever I got, I'm at your disposal this weekend. Nice shot there from Ryan. The race here is a 5-7 race, so Jameson needs 5 and Ryan needs 7. So it's a 2-1 race at this point. And our neighboring table, Cody Porter and Steve Edmiston, that is 4-2 in favor of Cody. I know they're not keeping score, so we don't see the scoreboard adjusting there. But it is 4-2 right now in favor of Cody Porter. I see someone saying hi to me, but I don't know your name. On the Ship the Cash YouTube, I'd love to say hi back. Let me know who you are. Hey, Marco, how you doing? Nice to hear from you, buddy. It's been a little while. Like, even that right there. Like, yeah, he missed the shot. But it's just like, it's kind of like irking Ryan, some of the ways that these balls are reacting for him. Tassin asking where he can find the bracket. I posted the link earlier, but I'm going to do it again. Do it right now. And there you go, Tassin. If anybody wants to see the bracket and you don't see the link there, or you don't know how to use the link, just go to digitalpool.com, click on tournaments, and then where it says search, just type in Snookers, Snookers, and it'll be the first tournament that pops up. You can look at whatever you'd like there. And if you guys are watching on any of the socials, I want you guys to make sure that you react to it. Just make sure that the algorithm knows that you guys want to see this. It helps out a lot. Hit the thumbs up. If you're on YouTube, hit the thumbs up there. Heart react. Push the buttons. You know, literally just push all the buttons. It's a huge help, and it's free. Huge help. Now, I'm a little ill-prepared today. However, I will tell you this. If you guys tune in tomorrow, I'm going to give you an opportunity to win some cool stuff. I've got a great collection of stuff here. I've also got some awesome custom jerseys, if you just want to try to win one of those. But again, tomorrow, if you guys tune in, I'm going to give you all an opportunity to win something. Oh, Ryan, what are we doing here? Well, 4 balls remain between Jamison Harpool and an undefeated run into day 2. Evan Broxmeyer, the Hebrew Hammer. He says, what is the highest Fargo rate in this event? Well, it was maxed out at $6.99, so I think we have a couple of 697s and 698s, a couple of those. You got Steve Mack in there, he's high 600s. You got Ray Mack in there, he's high 600s. You know, like 698, 697, they're way up there. So this was a maximum 699, 700 under. A little good fortune coming to Ryan Lima. You know, Jamison scratching in the side pocket there. Ryan's got to hold this together and finish up. Yeah, soft stun there. 9 balls going in that pocket, 1,000%. Pow. All right, double hill. Both players needing 1 game now. And again, I got to speak on Ryan Lima and him holding it together right now. You know, there's been some really tough things to fate in this match so far. And I got to give him some credit there, so thanks, Evan. All right, if you guys are rooting for Jamison Harpool, put it in the chat. If you're rooting for Ryan Lima, put it in the chat. And again, we're going to be right back at it tomorrow. And I'll be honest with you. I'm starting to think a little differently about who I might think the favorites are, just looking at who's making it through. I mean, you got a ton of action on the B side. There's a lot of great players still kicking. And you get some past winners, too. That's another thing. All right, massive break there. Nothing going to fall. Completely dry. Again, we've got a double hill match on there. Again, root for your favorite players. Put it in there. They do go back and watch the matches. They do look through the chat. They're going to love to see that they had some of their friends and fans on their side. Yeah, dry break, but Jameson looks like he's got a plan here. I'd like to see him maybe stall into the 4 and try to hit it full, bank the 1 ball up table. He went the opposite direction. That's going to work too. Call me crazy, but Ryan might fire the kick at this 1-9. It's got an angle going into the 8 ball. There's a chance it goes like cross-side. What a shot this will be. Well, he doesn't get the 9 ball to fall. He makes legal contact. Call that one delay of game. Yeah, this is a really great match between these two. You know, you really just have to try to understand what it's like to be under the stress of the event and your positioning in the tournament as you move forward. You know, to a lot of folks on the outside, it might seem like you just go up there and play some casual pool. And, of course, you know, maybe some people can do that, but 99.9%, they're going to feel some heat when they're in an event. And especially with the eyes on them, people watching on the rail, on the broadcast, wherever. And, you know, you really just have to, you know, give them some credit, you know, just knowing what kind of things those are. I got to be honest, you know, there hasn't been any, and I'm probably going to jinx us a little here, but there hasn't been any, like, haters, you know, tuning in so far today. You know, talking smack like these guys are terrible. I can beat all these guys. Well, yeah, but if you were in the event, then you could talk. But they're not. So, you know, it's like it looks easy from home. Ryan Coran, got to pull for my good friend Ryan here, but was warming up with Jameson today. Mad respect for him as a player and a person. So he's got some experience with them. He says both have been playing real great. Yeah. Steve Nelson says Ray-Mac's going to come through the B side and take this event down. Very possible. He's the only person to win it 3 times, and he's in the tournament. He's literally won the tournament 3 times. Huge shot there, but he doesn't have shape on the 2. Looks like he might have just paint. So there's a chance he makes legal contact here, but, I mean, it's going to be really, really thin. really thin here. It is a real tough one. I mean, in that hill, if he leaves Ryan Lima an open shot here, Ryan's a very heavy favorite to just run out. Everything's sitting pretty well. Everything leads to the next ball pretty naturally. This is a huge, huge situation here. Hey, Ryan Lynham and Leanne, how you guys doing? That sounds like Leanne said, tell him I said hi, and now it's both of you. I thought you guys would have been down here sweating it a little bit, but I'm sure you tied up doing something. It is a Saturday, maybe you're racing. Not sure what's going down there. Big shot here. Let's see what Jamison does. Wow. Wow. Unbelievable. Did you see that? He landed on the 2-ball. Landed on it and goes straight into the far rail. Unreal. All right, Ryan Lima, he's got to come with a nice shot here. Bank it up table. No. I mean, it looked like he was maybe trying to go behind the orange 5 there. Again, I do have most of the chats up, so if you do have questions or just want to say whatever, go ahead, put it in there. I am reading it. And if you want to root for your favorite players or whoever you want to win, go ahead and put it out there. I'm telling you, all the players are going to go back and watch, and they're going to read them. They're going to see the comments. I mean, it's just overall positive, you know. And, again, I got to tell you, if you're watching on YouTube, just hit the react button, hit the thumbs up. Doesn't cost anything. If you're not already subscribed, hit the subscribe button. It's free. You know, it just lets you know when we go live. Yeah, see Mitch in the chat, he's saying that if he was playing Ryan, he would have 3-fouled him by now. Like, meaning Ryan would have beaten him by way of 3-foul already. And that just goes to show you, you know, the stresses of the event and positioning in the tournament. Remember, the winner of this match comes back tomorrow undefeated and also is in the 5th, 6th position. And it's kind of gravy after that match. You got to start, you know, just relax and just, you know, do your thing. Just know that you're going to get paid and do your thing. Great shot there. Nice bank shot from Ryan Lima. Followed with a nice 3-ball to get down table. He's getting a little sloppy with this one. I mean, he's okay here. I would have liked to see him be a little bit closer to that rail. But he's in no means in trouble. By no means is he in trouble here. Oh, my goodness. And, you know, again, that's a byproduct of him having to go forward or preferring to go forward because of the angle he has there. But, you know, didn't have the complete setup. He didn't have the complete setup there. Didn't go look at his line properly. You know, you really just have to, you know, take into account all of the things that create a perfect shot. And, you know, got to do it all when it counts. All right, Jamison Harpool, 4 balls away from a victory. Can he hold it together? This is a little tricky for him. I mean, especially this first shot. I mean, it looks like he wants to go forward, but he's contemplating drawing the ball. Yeah, he's just going to fire at it and try to get the ball up table. Super low. I mean, he came out pretty good, a little close to the 9. And honestly, it doesn't look like he has the ideal angle. It looks like he would stay on the far side of the 8 ball. I mean, if he really pushes this one to the limit, you see, he's got a little bit of an angle away from the 8. If he really pushes this to the limit, just right through the ball, center top, he can get back under the 8, play it in the same pocket. Don't know if he's going to try to stroke this. And I mean, you can't really swing it around. It doesn't look that way anyway. Shot of the match right now. And he's going to pull up. He wasn't ready. He just wasn't ready for it. I mean, if he had more of the cue ball available, if the 9 wasn't so close, I'd say he could just go forward, just a touch of inside, stay above the 8. But I feel like he's got to go through this one. And that's not going to work. Thought for a second he was going to luck the 9 and double it up. Ryan would have jumped through the window. All right, boys and girls, what's the prediction? I want to see it. Put it in the chat. Who's going to win this one? Just put Ryan or Jameson. This is so tough. I mean, I feel like you got to fire the bank here. Which way do you go? Do you play to the corner? Do you play to the bank across side? Do you not play the 7 ball and play the 9 ball with the cue ball? Do you bank the 7 into the 9 and be an absolute crazy person rock star? If he's looking to bank this to the bottom rail, I don't like it. He could very easily leave a combination or a carom on the 9. You got to play to win here, I feel. He's just going to give him an open shot. You see, he had that little bit of a wind up there. All right, I'm seeing Ryan. I'm seeing Ryan. Ryan. Anybody rooting for Jameson? Got any Jameson Harpool fans out there? Everybody's rooting for Ryan right now. You see what Jameson's thinking here? He's thinking to play the cue ball off the 7, go into the 9 ball. Now, tough shot, lower percentage shot, but he's thinking that his percentages are higher to make that than for him to actually run the 7, 8, 9, which I get. So I'm not really, hating on him for that. All right, Cody Porter takes out Steve Edmiston. And that was Steve Edmiston got to 6-3. And he made the 9 ball. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. What a way to go. What a way to go. Oh, my goodness. Ryan Lima going to the B side tomorrow. Unbelievable finish. I mean, I did say it, though. I said if he didn't try to make the 7 ball, that he was going to leave Jameson a carom or a combination or something, and he gave him that opportunity. You got to bank that ball. If you guys think I'm crazy, I mean, yeah, Ryan, exactly. You can't leave the 7 anywhere near that 9 ball. There's a chance to get the 9 ball. You got, it was like a 466 or something with a big stroke. Good chance he makes it. Maybe not, but he's got to swing at it, and look at, he drills it. Nailed it. Unbelievable. All right, it does look like we have another match that's going to be coming in, and it may be the man, the myth, the legend, Raymond McNamara. Now, who would he be playing is the question, and I'm going to tell you who he's playing right now. Oh, he doesn't have a match just yet. He is playing the winner of Nick Monfreda and Rob Dennis. I can show you all this stuff real quick, by the way. I got a lot of buttons right now. All right, here's your bracket right now, okay? Here's your bracket. Winner's side, undefeated, Bo Powers, Keith Platt. That's tomorrow. Also, John Ferroni taking out Ben Haw on the winner's side. He's going to play Jamison Harpool tomorrow. All right, now we're into the B side, the meat of it. Nick Monfreda and Rob Dennis. The winner of that one plays Ray Mack. And then you got Brian Chase playing Josh Sassinger. Winner of that plays Jake Raquel. Cody Porter, Steve Roman is just starting now. Winner of that plays Ben Haw. And then you got Dev Bhattacharya and Steve Mack battling right now. And I believe the winner of that's going to play Ryan Lima. Don't forget Alex Jurovich going to play the winner of Ray Mack's next match. So lots of pool coming up. Lots and lots of pool. And obviously I'm going to let you guys watch whatever I have available for you. And I'm going to take a quick minute. Go ask Evan if there's another match coming to Table 1. If there is, you better believe I want it. And I'll let you know what's happening. But I'll be back momentarily. Take a quick word from our friends at Ultimate Pool. We'll be right back.
Hey, we're back.
Everything that's happened over the last year is going to come to an end. Some team of amateur pool players are about to win $100,000. That's pretty special.
Everyone is southbound are your national champions.
We're back.
Everything that's happened over the last year is going to come to an end. Some team of amateur pool players are about to win $100,000. That's pretty special.
8 runners southbound are your national champions.
Got so much weight on my shoulders, enough to knock me out.